Yo, what's up guys? I completely forgot I turned on the mic and I'm just like, wait, did I? Yes, I did. You guys having a great day today? I've had a really good day today actually. Really good public holiday obviously, of course. Actually went down and just walked by the Riverside Drive area around around the good work, Josh. Atlanta Elizabeth Quick here. It was actually a really good walk actually. I was actually surprised about how much ground I actually covered. Not even kidding, by the way. I was like sitting there being like I was sitting there being like, oh damn, I almost got to the causeway. Like I walked from the Barrack Street jetty, so where Elizabeth Quay is, all the way to almost hitting the causeway. Like I was probably about a good 3 to 4 minutes off hitting the causeway and back, which is about, just an FYI, about 40 minutes or so. I reckon I could have gone the entire way and done like a full bridges thing. We've got things to get rid of, I believe. And I need lightning resist on this one if I'm going to use it, but I guess it's probably not worth it. This one I need attack speed, but it's only a slight upgrade. Like this one's only a slight upgrade. And like, I don't think max life is like so worth it that it's worth upgrading it for. That's my opinion on that one. But we can see where this one goes, but the other rest are salvage. To be fair, like if it was something else, I'd upgrade it right away. But I think the rest of it's salvage, to be honest. How many obols? I don't think we got enough obols last time. No, I already gambled. That's right. That's why I've got these rings, because I gambled it. Salvage the rest. Do we have any masterworking yet, or no? I don't think we do. I think we did all the masterworking before I got off, like yesterday. Got the currencies in here anyway. Oh no, actually we didn't do it. We got some opposite side steel. Oh, we got 2 sparks. I didn't see we picked up a second one. Alright guys, I gotta go for a quick toilet, but yeah, either way. Oh god, this is so annoying. I'm so annoyed by this, by the way. You see that there? So annoyed. You might be like, oh, why are you so annoyed about this, Josh? I'm so annoyed because I actually got no stat boost out of that. I only got a +2 to that, which is like the equivalent of no upgrade. Let's just put it that way. Like I'm not gonna lie now. I might as well reset like masterworking on this because I didn't get anything. Okay. We probably should actually see what if we can get anything else. Okay, we probably should. Yeah, let's reset it. Because then we'll start it again and see if we get anything better. Alright, you can't avoid. Okay. We got bad RNG again. Rip. Two seconds, gotta check something, okay. One, two, three, four. No, 2 seconds, but 1, 2. Did I miscount? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unless I'm blind. To be fair, I did use like red tick, so it's probably not the greatest thingo. 1, 2, 3. We're trying to do spot the difference with one of these things. Me and Ricey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9. Anyway, let's get back into this. That was a waste, by the way. I got heightened senses again. Oh well. I think we masterworked 8 this one, right? Yeah. And this one we've upgraded, I believe. Yep. So next up is the neck. We're gonna upgrade. To be fair, the neck is pretty bad for us, given the fact we didn't get Digigate. But I don't think Digigate is that. Is Digigate that needed? Like, how needed is it? Oh, not really. So it's just extra movement form for speedrunning. Okay. So, homie, we are going to get... We're going to get more of this. So we can... What are we going to upgrade next? I think we were upgrading something specific next. Or midway through upgrading. Wasn't that? I know we're doing this one of Nephian. I'm feeling we should just upgrade this more. Yeah. Oh, you know, I forgot my fucking thingo. Forgot precision. There we go. I like how these people pretend to be like a Diablo community when they're just selling like gold. Like, you can get gold here at this cheap website. Oh, my two worst. Oh, God. Okay, cool. We got Homie in there. And the problem is we got a cooldown on Fingo, but it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, 10 million overpower. That's good. I'm gonna say, either I'm taking less damage or... Oh, maybe I'm taking less damage. Just feels odd. I'm not getting into any, like, you know, potential death scenarios. Maybe it's just like a lucky world, I suppose. Maybe the boss is the biggest issue. We don't know, but yeah, this feels like... maybe I'm critting more, maybe I'm just doing shit more, I'm not sure. I'm definitely critting more, like, holy shit, if you don't see my crits, holy moly. Probably maybe I'm just getting a bit lucky on the fingers, where I'm not, like, getting absolutely the arsehole fixes. Where I can't do anything about it. But there are some fixes where I just like, yeah, you're not getting anywhere today, you know? Oh, double burning, shitting hell. We're gonna lose a lot of wolves here because of that double burning. Because that double burning is a bit dicey. Just need to kill one of these champion mobs, I think. I need these mobs at this stage. There we go. Okay, we go. We're in Elias's room with Sliver. Whose ability is this? Oh, this is Elias. Elias. And Bonefinger. Elias. Bone dude. Oh shit. Shit. Oh no, god damn it. Like, it's just dodging so many mechanics at the end there. Like, I dodge a Lilith mechanic, then I had to dodge a Fingo mechanic. Oh jeez, that was a rough start. This has to be Thingo Mechanic. Oh, no. Oh shit, he fucking hell. I thought she did it last slash. If you don't know, that mechanic is, I believe, from Lilith. There's a lot of Lilith mechanics in this. Oh, what? No! Ah. That's horse shit. That is a lot of shit. Like, that's ridiculous. I did not fucking slide into that. Oh shit. Go, kill. There we go. Oh, did we not get a chest because we timed out? Ah, that's a bit shitty. Probably push a 71. Oh, dude, I'm so pissed off about that. That actually annoys me. Oh. Got to barrel through, actually. I don't like barreling through like that because it just heightens your chance of death, but jeez, I was gonna say I got a fiery and mortar hitting me as well. Oh, that's bad. I completely forgot that Tremor resets the cooldown. Or Trample, I mean, not Tremor. Let's go. That should start killing a lot of them. I think maybe my Venom's gone up by damage. I'm not too sure. Oh shit. Let's go. I've got to say, like having those wild hearts would be really good. But we've got to get like just big procs on our chest with masterworking, to be honest. If you want to get close to that. I suppose just getting them all into a corner is probably the best way to do this. I'm not gonna lie, just get them all in the corner and just like spam fucking tornado. There you go. Oh no. This guy's annoying. This guy's low HP, but he's just annoying. Oh, fucking hell. So we got this, and we've got the guy who randomly clears. course. Oh, Lilith time. Oh, god damn it. I can't really do much when she's trapped the entire fucking area. Like, holy shit. And she's like trapped the entire area, and I'm like, what am I meant to do? She has no ads either, so I can't like get my demoralizing roar off her ads and keep going with it. Come on. Gotta go during this one. There we go, finally. I had to get it during that one, otherwise I was dead, 100%. Like, no way I was gonna get out of that. Like, no way I was gonna get out of that at all. It's gonna become like mincemeat, basically, if I was in that any longer.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane. Such an evil mess.
Cool. And this is all worm food. Let's keep going to the pit. Maybe 72. I don't know what's really buffed me, but anyway, what we're gonna do is we're gonna see if buffing this neck does any more. Do we get free to envenom? No, we didn't. So I don't understand what's buffed me a lot here. Oh, yeah, sorry, we didn't get anything for the last one. That's right, because we fucked up. Okay, let's get that neck upgraded. I got free to envenom. That's 10% extra damage, by the way. Maybe it's just getting Thunderstrike a bit more higher, potentially, I'm not sure. Let's try 72. Let's get back into it. We got a nasty one first up. Unless we kill this guy quickly. We actually really do have a nasty one first up. There we go. I think not having gate does impact a bit, but I don't think it impacts as much as people think it may impact it. I like how I double overpower there. That's how I did all my damage. It's like not anything else, but it was a double overpower. There we go, easy. Any lucky hit chances stun is absolutely huge here. Because it just like, if you get a stun, it just kills them all. Let's go. Okay. Fuck, I hate these toxic lurkers because they have the internal part where they can explode for poison damage on me at close range, especially the acronytic horrors. That's why I always like try to hop away from them or whatever it is, because they do like dot damage, like a lot of dot damage. Oh shit. So you can see here what I mean by it, like basically it is basically diabolical, let's just put it that way. Oh shit, did I just went to a... Yeah, I did go into a goddamn thing. Okay, there we go. Thank God I knew how to beat that guy up, jeez. God. Got to charge in. That was good. That felt good. Should be able to get out of this here. There we go. So. Oh, I hope I did not get poisoned there. I did get poisoned. Fucking hell. Blood Bishop. As I avoid the super sexy Flanders, we should be fine. Who's the next dude? Okay, it's fair. Oh no. Thank God I had trample to get out of that. Holy shit, he absolutely destroyed my guys. I can't really do too much if he's like, have you done Lilith? No, I've not. I can't do too much if he's like choked into that fucking corner and I'm nowhere near that corner. I can't do anything about it. Like he's like choked up into that little corner there and I'm like, well, he's just gonna fucking spray shit towards me and that's all I can do. Throwing things. There you go. We can get into next. That was a nasty set, by the way. There we go. That was such a fucking nasty set at the end there. I'm gonna say that neck could be pretty good, but I prefer to have, well, we just might as well just dump all of these. I'm saying I can comfortably do an 80 yet, but I reckon like at the moment, like I could probably comfortably do an 80. I just want to get there first, like progressively. I don't want to like try and rush it. I wonder if I can do Lilith actually, but Lilith is like, Lilith it can be very, very frustrating. Like having the pimple mechanic and the platform destruction mechanic happen at the same time is probably the most frustrating thing I've ever seen. Oh, you know, I just realized. Oh, crap. This is actually very nasty to combo. Just gotta get rid of this blocking cunt very quickly. Got him.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Did I stun all of them?
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
I gotta say, I'm gonna have to probably one-shot the boss potentially.
I'm not ready yet.
Of course it would have a fucking blocking mob, and of course it would retreat to it right away.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot the trample is... As long as they all die, that's the... Oh shit. That's the main thing, as long as they all die.
I'm not ready yet.
That's good.
I'm not ready yet.
Probably have like a whole bunch of range mobs, probably the worst one. And then have the ones with the lightning bolts as well, which are very, very annoying. Like the lightning bolt fucking channel. Imagine if the people actually watch...
I must wait a moment.
If ANZ people actually watch ANZCS, they do. They do. Especially if you got it in English, they definitely do. Unless you... Wait. What do you think ANZ stands for? Like, I guess say right now, a lot of Australia and New Zealand, okay. Let's get clarify that. Yeah, a lot of them do watch it, okay? A lot of them do watch the ANZCS. Like, people do, like, the players do check in from time to time. Viewership has been a big issue for the ANZ scene in particular. And I don't think it's because the players aren't watching, okay? Players are definitely watching. Like, they do watch. Like, like I say right now, I do check my chat occasionally to see who's watching, who isn't. So yesterday was a lot of the people from Art of War watching, because obviously they're playing Easy Riders. And there's a few ESEA Prem people watching as well. To be fair, there's a lot of scrims yesterday night as well, because I saw... Because Foggers came in to say hi as well. I know... Given that I saw people in CS... Foggers and APOC Dud, obviously it's on the same team, which is Arcade. They were scrimming last night, I know that. I don't know who, but they're on CS, so they could be pracking or scrimming. IHTV Chinggis most had more warriors than FlyQuest and BNK. Okay. You mean for ESL? Likely, I gotta say. A lot more people. I think there's a lot more people in China than Australia. Let's just put it that way. I got Lightning Dude. Lightning Dude's not that bad for this one. But the second guy is going to be the detector. Oh, it's the... This one's a hard one to really manage. Oh, crap. I can't really do anything if I don't have Trample, and I also have fucking Pits I gotta deal with. Chinggis and IT are Mongolia teams? Yeah, but Mongolia has a bigger population in Australia. And also not to mention as well, for FlyQuest and BNK, I think that was, which one was it? Was it the last week game? Or no, actually FlyQuest with BNK weren't the last week game. Mongolia has 3 million people? Really? I thought they had more. Probably more betters on it. I'm trying to think of why, like, FlyQuest and didn't get too many viewers. There was something to it, but I'm not too sure. There's obviously multiple games on as well, but yeah, I'm not sure why that would be the case. Oh fuck, this guy's in a really shit location. This guy's actually in a griefer location. There we go. This guy has little HP because he's an absolute grief bot. Like, this boss is literal grief mechanics. I hate this boss, by the way. If you ever want to know a boss I hate, it'll be this boss. Because of all the fucking traps. And all this fucking BS. But yeah, I'd say overall probably get more viewership compared to Australia. Like with that, let's get that game. I guess say like, what week was that? How do you get their viewership numbers anyway? So FlyQuest v BNK, first week. So there was IM Dallas closed qualifiers, or open qualifiers that day, but that wouldn't have impacted it at all. Yeah, trying to figure out like what would have impacted it. Of course, we get 2 helms that we don't need because helms are useless for me. But yeah, I'm not sure what would have had Chinggis or AHC having higher viewership. To be fair, I guess say overall, it could be like betters and whatnot, like European betters beginning to wake up. Like I say, with G2, finally, okay, by the way, finally, I was getting absolutely frustrated with, like, their rifling core not turning up, and that being like, oh, it's Hooksy's fault, it's Hooksy's fault. I think I can say right now, if they really think it's Hooksy's fault, they just drop Hooksy, get an entry fragger. That's literally all they have to do. That's my opinion with G2, okay? If Hooksy is the problem, the first thing you get on the first thing when like, you know, roster locks are off, you're getting an entry fragger. Like if you're replacing Hooksy, you're getting an entry fragger and have Nico as your guy. If you do not, I consider you not very serious, okay? Because I've had a lot of narratives out of that game, but like I say, I think it's because the rifle is actually turned up. Like you had Nico playing really well. Let's just put it that way, okay? That is my opinion on that. Yeah, Nico playing very well, which is what G2 needed. Nexa, like I say, Nexa had a tournament to fucking forget, man. People were like yelling to cut him because he had worse than Stewie. Who was IGL for G2? Nico. I would never, like I say right now, I would never put my trust in Stewie to IGL. But Nico was IGLing. And what happened was that Nico was no longer entry fragging. Basically what it was, basically what would happen is that Stewie was entry fragging, basically. So what Stewie would do, he would enter, die, Nico would trade the person out, and that's what would happen, which is a very, very good strategy. Because you're trading Stewie, who's not exactly ideal, not exactly good, and you can potentially get, you know, a player like Donk out around early, or, you know, a player that's actually a lot better than Stewie. That's why, like, a lot of top teams, in particular, like a lot of stars, like, if they can find who the star is right away, they'll immediately, like, try to take him out. Because, like, a trading for a support player for Nico, for example, is immense, given the fact that, you know, your support player is not too much, but getting Nico out of the round is fucking huge. Which I thought was quite genius. To be fair, I've actually suggested that as well, like, making sure the star players are only getting a 1-for-1 trade, not anymore, previously. And yeah, G2 played very well at that event. They had their riflers performed well, Hunter performed well. Have been struggling because they haven't been performing. The rifle, like as I said, the rifle core has not been performing. Do you actually take Stewie on? No, I can't. I get my ass kicked. To be fair, that narrative for Stewie, that narrative will be going on for ages. Fucking hell. Ugh. I wanted to hold on to my trample to get out of that, but yeah, I should have actually trampled. Oh, damn it. Double rod, fucking hell. Hate double roaring so much. Jason, you aware how much shit you talk, bro? That never happened. I literally only went out the Fortress during DreamHack Melbourne. If I can kill the Serpent Call would be great. Oh sweet, that's what I want. Huh? How did I not kill anyone? Oh well. Lost a wolf. I didn't even go to Glitch, by the way. I bought a ticket, but I didn't even go. This is a fucking diabolical set, by the way. A damage reduction with a block. Helping him out. And it's a corpse axe as well, so you can't get in range of it. It's all dead now. I gotta say, with my predictions though, at least I got Imperial right, okay? Imperial was pretty much a tough bet, actually. What's going on? I'm hitting one. Use it. This game's like not responding to when I'm hitting debilitating roar. It is just like deciding to not respond. I'm not stunned. Like, I'm losing these pit attempts purely because of bullshit. I knew this was going to become an issue. Where, like, things like this, for example, when I'm hitting abilities. And the game's just like, nah, you didn't hit that ability. I'm not sure if it's on a US server or anything like that, but... Because now it's like being very, very responsive, but before it was being hella not responsive. Shit, I'm in a bit of trouble. I gotta kill this boss in one try. What's the get hit by that? Alright, this is bad. Come on. Got him. Fucking hell. Absolute frustration. Holy moly. Like I said, I can't believe I pulled that off in the end, by the way. That was such a sketch run. Should I keep upgrading my knee fan? I'm not sure actually. Should I keep upgrading to get this up? Or should I try to get my neck up to the next level? To be fair, if I get my neck up, I'm probably gonna get the worst fucking one. I'm gonna get the trample cooldown again. How much knee fan do I need to masterwork my weapon? I think I need 100, I believe. Yep. Yeah, we can go for another. How much ovals have I got? Yeah, let's try 76. Okay, let's go. Oh, God damn it. Of course, I can't get the guy who's protected.
I'm not ready yet.
You get everyone else but the guy who's actually fucking protecting everyone.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I did get him in the end, awesome.
I must wait a minute.
This is fucking tragic.
I must wait a minute.
Thought I got SMS on my phone, but I didn't. Okay, good. That was a very, very tough start. There you go. I suppose this is why they make you get lucky hits to everything, I suppose. If you don't know, Jason, me and Flam are pretty good mates.
I must wait a minute.
You fucking raw! What the fuck is going on? Is there something that prevents me from using raw? There must be some game mechanic, because surely they would have a bug where this doesn't work. Like where it just randomly stops working.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a minute.
There we go.
I'm not ready yet.
I hate everything. Well, in this game, that is at the moment. Oh boy. I have Bullet. Okay, Bullet was like, "Hey, are you good enough to not die every attempt?" And I'm like, "Yes." Like, I finally got some good upgrades. I think Bullet was happy to hear that, by the way. Like, Bullet was happy that I wasn't gonna get carried through like 80s and stuff like that. Oh shit. Got stunned on the end of that, but I was in such a shit position. Holy moly. I'm gonna have to get through that. Oh. God. This is such a annoying set of affixes. Like, if you don't know, like, this is so bad. Like, it's because they've got like a little gap for me to try and get to them, and like, it's impossible to like avoid that gap. Or not avoid that gap, but like, you know, do something about it.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Oh shit, I didn't realize we were done. Oh fuck, I hate this guy. This guy is actually one of my pet peeves because he does the random smash.
Wait a moment.
That's one of them, okay? He's got a lot of annoying moves.
Just wait a moment.
Oh shit, we got a big wind tunnel. Oh no, we got leap.
Just wait a moment.
You got tornado, homie? See if we can kill him at this one. I don't think we'll be able to, but we'll get close. There we go. That was a beautiful run. I think we got a 279 on that. I only unlocked 2 tiers. Did we get anything good though? I think this one we got. This one's alright. I think what I want on my on the neck. I think it's a movement speed crit, so yeah, so rip. The worst part is we got like the two great affixes we got on items that we don't use.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, we'll get another one onto the weapon. There we go.
My hammer sings on your return.
So we need to get 2 more ranks. So we get 79. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna... Oh shit. Where's the shaman? I keep hearing the shaman keeping these people alive. I'm like, where is he? Because they're very, very important, those shamans. You want to kill them as quickly as you can. Even though they're basically free shit for me, I don't want them to, you know, get away with it. Well, not get away with it, but you know. Fucking Hellcallers. I think these Hellcaller types are one of the worst, especially when you're dealing with these snake people. I got the... I must wait a moment, even though I was doing no abilities. I love how my tornadoes go around the fucking shaman rezzing people and then go for like the deer person I do not want to go for. Like you have to like try to guide the tornado. At least we get the blocking out the way, okay? I don't know what's going on with this. Like, the tornado's meant to seek out targets and attack them. It's not meant to fucking, like, go around targets. Like, bro, I have the legendary, like, tornado go seek. Like, it's not going after the shaman. Like, I'm directing at the shaman. I don't think I can be any more direct to it. It's like, yo, go attack the shaman, and the tornado goes off into Wonderland. That's what it's given me, the vibe it's given me. It's like going, oh no, I'm just gonna go on my own little venture. It's like, yeah, but I told you to attack that mob. It's like, no, I want to attack this mob today. I gotta say, fortunately for these champion mobs, they are like very, very they cast over attacking, which is really good for me. That's cool. Oh god, a Lilith mechanic. Oh god, that was a fucking nightmare. Ah, man. I felt like I was doing a goddamn, like, maze. Like, fucking hell, man. Oh, they rescheduled to 6 o'clock. Okay, cool. God, I've got to say, sometimes this is the most stressful fucking fight. Oh my god. What do we have? Okay, so a chill 80, okay. God. I have to do probably about 20 pits to get the next weapon upgrade. Or I can just like upgrade my neck to the next thing as well. I am in a bit of trouble actually.
Must wait a minute. Must wait a minute. Must wait a minute.
I don't know what I got, but starting to tear a few people at the moment. Must be an overpowering thing.
I'm not ready yet.
When you hit a 9 mil crit, fucking feels very, very satisfying.
Must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet. Must wait a minute.
There you go.
I'm not ready yet. Must wait a minute.
Come on. Thank God the bats are tiny as hell.
Must wait a minute.
The bats weren't tiny as hell. Well, that would have been bad. Oh shit. Like I said, movement speed's gonna start to matter soon as well, so if I get a good neck. I remember when succubusses used to apply vulnerability if you got hit.
I'm not ready yet.
which is like total pain.
Not ready yet. Must wait a minute. Not ready yet. Must wait a minute. Must wait a minute. Must wait a minute. Must wait a minute. Not ready yet.
Fucking blocking, man. Blocking is like one of the most annoying affixes I have to fucking deal with. It's up there with walling, actually. Walling is pretty annoying as well. Like, damage reduction ones isn't too bad because I can just go in there and just absolutely destroy them, but fucking walling and the blocking. Oh boy.
Not ready yet.
There we go.
Not ready yet.
Oh shit, I didn't realize he was Bro, I gotta say, you can't have the, like, little dude, like, spawn in on the fucking boss. It's impossible to fucking see. Like, we saw just then, like, I couldn't see the, dude. Because he was in on the boss.
Not ready yet.
Oh crap.
Must wait a minute. Not ready yet. Must wait a minute.
Ah, that's so annoying. That is literally so annoying. shit.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Come on. There we go. Finally. Oh god, that was annoying. Chill 80's my fucking ass. Chill 80's and where to find them, okay? You know that movie, like, you know, Mystical Beasts and Where to Find Them? They make a new version, Chill 80's and Where Not to Find Them.
What needs of you?
Okay, should we upgrade this to max or not bother? Because this is a 150, or should we just upgrade this to the next level and see what we get? I think we upgrade that. 'Cause I think it's a master. So we just need 20.
I can cure what ails you. Oh, on the morrow, traveller.
Of course, we get max life boosted up. Okay. Thing do we not need? I think this is we need 150 for this one, yeah, so we need 2 more.
My hammer sings on your return.
Anything good out there? Pants? No.
Use it well.
Let's see if we can get another ring. I think it's a ring or amulet that we need to get. I guess the ring is alright. I think it's the neck. Which one's not ideal? I'll say if anything's not ideal, it would be the two-handed axe. But we're not going to get a free... You know, we're not going to get a free hit of that. You could also say the gloves as well. The gloves are another one. Let's go for the gloves. Did you get the tornado proc? Nope, you don't get a tornado pull. Cool with that.
What's left, you ask?
Well, there's something special.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Okay.
Soon.
Doing some chill 80s, mate. Oh, shit, is bullet still on? Did I not respond to bullet in time? Oh no, bullet's not even on. Never mind.
I must wait a moment.
Fuck, I forget these guys have a very, very annoying ability, which is that they will drop a puddle that you are dazed in. Okay, I think it's like smoke bomb. And there are some very nasty little corners in a dungeon like this. Double fucking blocking.
I must wait a moment.
This is absolutely a nasty duo. And then the fear on top of it as well, so I have to dodge fear stuff. But at least to get the blocking out the way, now we can deal with the fear dude. It's like all these things are like little puzzles you have to solve before you get to the next one.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready.
Thundering's down, good. Oh, one little corner. Come on. Hey, Pooper, man, what's up? So a bit of focus in here at the moment. A bit of focus in here at the moment. That's what I meant to say. I'm not meant to say it super quick. Just gotta focus on this. Well, I'll talk from time to time, but I'll just like be fucking ultra focused on this. Oh shit, but be careful. We killed one? Yeah, we did. Definitely killed one.
I'm not ready.
These guys put poison void zones on the ground, so I have to be ultra careful. I think one of them's tainted as well. Yeah, one of them is tainted. Which doesn't help my cause. Ah, shit, that's not... good thing I got that protection shrine, okay? That's good. That was a big overpower kill there. If I got overpowered at any other mob, I would have been like the unhappy. You know, the guy's like unhappy in the stands, just like this. Oh no, he's just like unhappy. And that would have been me if I had an overpower on a mob that was hit by protected.
I must wait a moment.
Jeez.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, that's not good. Don't let him.
I must wait a moment.
Don't let him do the suicide stuff. I don't know where even the guy is. He's at the back. Oh, he's coming to the front. That's good. I'm gonna have to stomp through to the other side.
I'm not ready.
We're gonna risk the cooldown here, because it's only a 9-second cooldown here.
I must wait a moment.
Doing less damage because I don't have the, nah, I can't sit there.
I must wait a moment.
What's half my tornadoes doing? Sometimes you just gotta wonder what your abilities are doing at times. Okay, sweet. Oh, I got Sea Hag. This has void zones, which are literally unseeable, by the way. See, like what I mean? Like, their void zones are not mentioned. You can't see hit the void zones of the guys whacking the ground, which is doubly as worse. And this is one of the worst return points as well. It takes me about... It takes me a bit to get back here. So I can be close, but I can't be too close. This is what I mean, by the way. You can't see her void zones. Like, you literally cannot see her void zones. It's actually legitimately BS at times. So you have to keep moving to just hope you don't get hit by void zones.
Must wait a moment.
See what I mean? Like, it is absolutely bullshit, this boss. Like, this boss needs to be changed. Like, this boss was absolutely a pain in the ass even in the fucking normal game. So I don't think I'll be... if this is just a waste of rune shards at this point.
Not ready. Must wait a moment.
Can you imagine, like, later on when I have to fucking deal with Lilith mechanics as well and I still got this to deal with?
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I do not have enough spirit. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
So now I gotta deal with Lilith mechanics now as well. Oh, no. No, fucking wind mechanic.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
See what I mean? I can't literally do anything, like... Like, it's such a terrible, terrible mechanic.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need? More there than I thought.
Got world boss in 20. Might as well just do some strongholds while we wait. Let's clear all those out. Get some gold.
I cannot.
Got a big 0 EXP there.
No survivors. This place is overrun. The smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
Oh, thanks to the raid, Brizzy. How did your stream go today? What did you get up to? Okay. This one is down here. It was fun. I'm taking a relaxing break after, let's just put it this way.
Did not protect these knights from the vampires.
I guess overall, had a bit of a struggle on the higher difficulties of Diablo today. Well, actually, I didn't have too much of a struggle. I did good jobs here and there. It's just like, oh,
Wait a moment.
I had one of the worst bosses that I have to deal with, which is just, that boss was anti-melee, basically. Cluedo, I gotta say, I enjoyed Cluedo as a game. Like, I do remember playing it once. I never played Endless Legend. And Stardew and Amello, oh, Amello is actually pretty good. I haven't played Amello in a long time. Quite a long time that I don't have it installed on my streaming PC. At the moment, like my new streaming PC. Okay. Guys. Stardew, I gotta say, did they update Stardew again? Because I see a lot of people playing it. Well, I'm not just a werewolf. I am also the werebear. I'm all. That's a spec, okay? It's just werebear, werewolf. The spec's called Were-NATO because you fire tornadoes and you're a werewolf. So basically you play all of them because to get a stat increase, like basically if you wanted 50% more damage, you'd just be in werebear for a bit.
I'm not ready yet.
So you basically see me like absolute shred anyone that gets near my way. To be fair, like I'm way too tanky for this content. I'm gonna be brutally honest. There we go. Oh jeez. There we go. So pretty much in Diablo 4, there's strongholds to like, there's some waypoints of strongholds. So I'm just getting rid of them because,
I'm not ready.
yeah. I haven't done all of them this season, so I might as well just get them all done. 1.6 came out and brought a lot of quality of life changes and new events. Okay. So I know with Diablo's latest season brought out a lot of new updates as well, a lot of quality of life changes where I'm actually wanting to go and do the final things compared to previous seasons where I was like, yeah, I don't want to go to do the final season part of the season because it's just pain. So yeah. But yeah, I saw a lot of people playing it in particular, so I'm just like, oh, what is it all about? I just remember like Stardew Valley, all I did like half the time, I got bored of it obviously, at times, was just go to the mines, kill lots of people, and come back out basically. Now for this area, so these this village has been taken over by 3 vampire sisters. It's an Orban church here. So it's kind of like the starting zone of Diablo 4.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
First perfection run? Ooh. I gotta say, I do like optimized routing and stuff like that, and I've seen Stardew Valley has a really good optimized route. There's a few games where they have like really good optimization as well. You know, trying to get the perfect ending for people and whatnot. Like trying to optimize the most out of your day. I actually got, like, I almost got into a running go Mori, and a Mori obviously is not a, as an FYI, a Mori is not a, it's a very messed up psychological horror game. But yeah, got interested in that for, like, speedrunning that for a bit. I was gonna do it on stream, and I'm like, a Mori, oh. Okay, cool. We gotta go back here. I like my druid. My druid says like, "Oh, who's ringing the bell?" Like my druid's like really like my druid's very sadistic. He's like, I've killed everyone. Who could be ringing the bell? Like when I first did that stronghold, that's what I was thinking. I was like, so is my druid implying that that they've murdered everyone here? Getting a bit worried. Okay, so we go to dry steps, which is here. Oh yeah, this one we probably need to do. But yeah, like with Stardew Valley, like optimization, I assuming is just managing time, making sure you go to this person this day and stuff like that, and like building it up to make sure that when you go to that person, you are going it at the optimal time. Like it's not going at not going too early or too late or anything like that. That's assuming how you handle that. So I remember a lot of people optimizing the quarry as well. Well, perfection meant hitting 100% of goals the quest gives you. Ah, okay. So 100% in the game. Okay, got it. I've got to say, with 100%ing some games, like there's like it's always that last 5% of achievements that are just absolutely annoying to grind. Like, it's just always just like, it's always the last bit. Crafting all the things, selling one of each. Oh, okay.
I should be careful. I must wait a moment.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I can imagine. I assume there's gonna be some things that are gonna be difficult to craft. I did get annoyed and paid. Oh my god. You did the bad ending. Even I know it's the bad ending. So there's that guy up there who's in. I did not go Jojo Mart? Yeah, okay, good. Good. I like the scene where they kicked him out of town.
I must wait a moment.
I don't know what they turn. What happened? What did they turn it into in the end? I'm trying to remember, but I do know it turns into something else. It just got apparent. Okay. 10k each. Oh, geez, that must be a rough grind.
Use someone like you on my crew. I don't run. Then die.
There we go. Just missing like 15 or less. Okay. 15 Achis. How many achievements are in the game? How long have I got? Okay, 10 minutes. What's the world boss for here? Okay. As if future Simon says. To be fair, I'm gonna say right now there's a lot of Simon Says in WoW. There's this infamous one in BC for the dailies where you click the crystals that are prompted. It's like kind of the Simon Says stuff. And also there's a quest chain in Hyjal in Cataclysm where you have to say like true or false questions, okay? But the Simon Says in the BC one, trying to do those ones in early morning because based back in the day when I had a lot of time, basically, let's put it that way. Oh man, the Simon Says stuff used to tilt me a lot.
Light above. Stench. Long have been worshipped as corpse.
Simon Says it's not as fast as the one. Okay. Jeez, so it's like super quick. Oh jeez, it must be rough. To be fair, I really, really hate super quick Simon Says, but fortunately, I'm gonna say, I'm assuming your the Simon Says does not rely on ping. If it relies on ping, I'd be like super annoyed. Cool. Ooh, we actually got a boot. Any breakdown record it on that phone so you can play it back? That is actually smart. Okay, that is actually smart.
I'm not ready yet.
In WoW, to be honest, though, what they did was they just have an add-on that records it.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
There we go. Okay, drawing steps boss is here. What other strongholds have I got? Oh, whoops. This one was too quick for me to do that. Jeez. With WoW, I had a piece of paper recorded that way. Oh yeah, the Apex ones were pretty easy, to be honest. So the Apex ones, I mean the Ogrilla dailies. To be fair, the most fun I had was on the demon one for Ogrilla, where you like it was not a daily quest, but you got like an item for it to do it each day. I enjoyed that like little mini boss battle where you try to get the higher demons, eventually get the demon that you want. I'm not sure what you got out of it in the end. Like, I'm never sure what you got out of it. I just enjoyed the challenge. The guessing game one is just... Oh. It's just one of those ones, if you get it wrong, it's just frustrating. Back in the days where I had time to do dailies.
Greetings. Hello.
Okay, so I got a lady in this game. So Lady Druid. I made it look like a Protoss unit, okay? Like I got all the, try to get the most golden sort of plate armor look. And obviously anything, you know, any two-hand is just blue and stuff like that. Make it look like it's a laser. I'll see if I can do one of the Uber bosses. I'll try Uber. Good night. I'll try Uber Lilith, but I think I'm going to get absolutely destroyed by Uber Lilith. Hey, good night. Thanks for the raid, and I really, really appreciate it, okay? Oh, shut up. There we go. See, what I was doing before was the pits, which is basically like for Diablo 4, it goes Nightmare Dungeons, and then you go to the pit, and then you go to the trial, and the Uber bosses. So pretty much like the season journeys like this. It's like if I want to complete the season journey, I need to kill at least one of these Tormented and do 10 of these. Okay, or kill these 2 Tormented or these whatever Tormented. So I've fully done, I believe. I haven't fully done these yet. No, I haven't.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'm getting close to doing it. I've never fully completed a season of Diablo before. Like I've never ever completed a full season. Getting close though. They actually got rid of all the PvP achievements in here as well. Like they had PvP achievements, but they got rid of all of them. Which I heavily agree with them, okay? Because PvP achievements were annoying to get. That guy's ready. Agile crap trash, what a name. So I gotta probably start this as well. Then there's a top 10. Like, to be fair, I gotta say, most of the top 10 guys are just probably people who play all day. Okay, I was just wondering when it's gonna start. Getting some interesting advertising. Got a Squad Busters where they literally karaoke to Nickelback. There we go. Dude, that Komi's losing health really quick. Easy.
Thanks.
What the hell? Alright, never mind. I thought there was stuff in there, never mind. Ooh, double ring. It's gonna be good. No, it is not. It's going to be terrible. We had an opportunity. We had an opportunity to get a good ring. Okay, what I think I might do is Duriel. No, that's Andariel. And Dariel's gonna be very interesting to do on very hard. Now I think if you're not getting Stitch and Stones from the pit, I don't think we should do Ubers until we get Stitch and Stones from the pit. Actually, no, we should see how far we get onto Lilith. I have a feeling we're not going to get very far on Lilith. We might as well try. Okay, when do you get Madwolf's Glee? That's interesting. So, got Madwolf Glee. And a Ring of Inner Calm. Okay. So you're gonna have to find a ring. We'll see if we can take Lilith as is. Probably won't be able to, but anyway. So one of the most annoying cinematics you can't The worst part is if I try to build this bossing set, I'm gonna have to masterwork it too.
I must wait a moment.
This is Mephisto's lair, by the way.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Oh shit! I didn't see that thing was still bursting. Anyway, I don't think I'll be able to do it. Okay, let's just get more pit. Hopefully you can get a good ring. What do I need to get? I need to get, so Tibolt's... So, they want boots with gate. We want a double proc on the fucking, boots, which is going to be incredible to get. Okay. So what should the second ring be? Oh, just same as the other one and everything is just willpower. We do have a few good rings actually. We do have this one. Like, we do have that ring in particular if we do need it. Because that is good for finger. This would actually be a good ring as well if we could switch it for a crit. It'd be very, very good. Okay, cool. So this will be... Unless this has anything? No, it doesn't. This one's the same as the other ring that I've got. So I've got Mad Wolf Glee as well. Oh, Mad Wolf Glee is a weak thing as well. Oh, man. The bad thing is the thing from distance. We make that to close. How are we on tempering on that? No, we can't temper it anymore. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter too much because it's still pretty good for wear NATO. Again, this one, we'll see if we can get crit chance. Perfect. And put it into here. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we masterworked that quite a bit actually, I just realised that. Cool. And everyone has got a boots, we got a set of boots already. And yeah, that's pretty much it, we got a set of boots. And we got the axe steel, that's good. Oh, not having that tornado one is such a pain. Like, literally such a pain.
You must wait a moment.
Okay, that was alright.
Not ready.
God damn it, that was dicey.
Not ready. Not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
There we go. I'm not sure how many we got off that Hell Tide, by the way. Well, not the Hell Tide, but off the Hell Column. Like I say, I don't think we got that too much off it.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. Not ready yet.
I can't do anything on that wall because I can't damage the wall in the first place.
Not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Jeez. Oh, is it bolstering or is he getting health? He's like getting a lot of health back. Maybe they get health when people die? I'm not sure. Oh, that's right. I think they do get, like, if they're in a little range, they do get healed up. And they do get buffed up as well, I believe.
I must wait a moment.
God, stop running into walls. There you go, thank God.
Not ready yet.
Tornado, homie. What? No, that too. Okay, that was an interesting one. I have no idea what I got killed by though. Maybe a totem's like instant death, I suppose. Alright, they blow up. Dude, couldn't get to the other side to dodge with my fucking wolves. That's what annoyed me, that I couldn't get to the other side to dodge with my wolves. What? I wasn't in it! I wasn't in it! I hate getting killed like that. So I definitely wasn't in that. Definitely was not in that.
Not ready.
What did I get hit by? I have no idea what I got hit by. You said I got hit by a carver. What carver hit me? None of them were near me. Just an FYI, you get, like, you still get the loot, but you get nothing. And if I wanted to loot, I could just farm it off other stuff anyway. Like, if I wanted to loot, I could just go Hell Tides and just farm loot.
Must wait a minute.
I like how I'm just right into here, but my guys, like, come on. Like, stop fucking putting my tornadoes out into fucking Narnia. You know the homies here, you hit him. You don't hit the guys who are absolute on a different platform. Actually, what annoys me the most when, like, basically you're spamming tornadoes and it's going to mobs that it can't possibly hit.
Not ready.
It's like, you know you can't possibly hit these mobs, but you're going for it.
Not ready. I must wait a moment. Not ready.
There we go. Ooh, damn, that was a nasty shot.
I must wait a moment.
How do I get clip on the edge of that? I'm actually legit mad at that. I got clipped on the absolute edge.
I must wait a moment.
You know you get clipped on the absolute edge and you're just like, that's a bit BS. That was me just then, okay?
I must wait a moment.
Like, you know it's absolute rubbish. The game knows it's rubbish. The game's gonna be like, oh no, I still got you there anyway. They try to explain it away with like absolutely poor like explanations. And you're just like, yeah, you know it's a lie.
I must wait.
I remember one guy back in the days with fucking Vindication. With Paladins for nerfing Ret. Oh my god, the justification for nerfing Ret was so bad. They basically said, oh, Vindication made a mob start off with 20% less health, or a player start for 20% less health. And it was better than Mortal Strike. Which was like completely untrue. And then someone countered with like, oh yeah, well Mortal Strike makes everyone start with 50% less health because you can't heal for it. And then Bashiok was like, I think it was Bashiok, it was Bashiok, okay? And I'm like, bro, like, don't make, like, I think in the end, like, he was also the one that did the real ID changes, saying that putting your real life name can't be that bad or anything like that. And like people are like, no, it's really, really that bad. Like, don't put people's real life details to their real ID. That's why Battle Tag got invented, by the way. And what happened was that basically, obviously, they didn't listen to any female voice into Blizzard. So basically, some people did some innocent, like, you know, kind of troll, like ordered pizzas and whatnot. To like try to say, like, hey, bro, like, this is what happens if you're gonna do it. Like, it's people are gonna do things that are much worse. So they obviously changed to the thing in the end. It was like more of like trying to say, bro, this is not a good idea kind of thing. And when the guys like showed that, I was just like, oh yeah, like probably is not a good idea to give some people that window.
Not ready yet.
could be in a bit of trouble here because I'm not getting any good kills at the moment. Not getting any good overpowers either.
Not ready.
Of course, getting good
Must wait a moment.
I think I may have found out why. There you go. Please have a good boss for this one. So that's alright. Tornadoes. Yeah.
Not ready yet.
Shit. That's probably the most annoyingest part, is how that ended up.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Oh shit, I didn't realize the tornadoes. Tornadoes.
Not ready yet.
Fucking hell, man. Heck, dick. What ring did we get? We got another Earthbreaker ring. That was so chaotic. Like, that was unbelievably chaotic, that fucking last boss fight. Did we get enough for the Nephi? No, not yet. I'm saying if I gotta say, if this is a good idea, the Holy Vault one. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I gotta say, mirroring mob with a stun, not ideal. Okay, of course. Of course I'm being absolutely griefed on this. Use the fucking roar, bro. Like, fucking hell. Oh, so I double roar instead after using the initial roar. Oh. That's cool. Oh.
Not ready yet.
Dude, that's just... I don't think I can have that boss with that mechanic.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go, come on. Okay, I got the eyes. Oh, shit.
I must wait a moment.
Fucking hell, trying to...
Not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Oh, you're kidding me. God damn it, man.
Not ready yet.
Fuck, Jesus Christ. Getting trapped in that corner is cursed. Oh my god. That's such a cursed corner to get trapped in, like, oh my fucking god. I think that should be enough Nephi, and surely it is to upgrade my weapon. Oh my god, that was stressful.
Be some steel you need.
Now next up, I think we should have enough to start here. No, we don't. Just only need like... Oh, that's why I've already done that one. Shit.
My hammer sings on your return.
It's such a very, very intense run as well for this one.
Not ready. I must wait a minute. I must wait a minute. Not ready. Not ready. I must wait a minute. I must wait a minute.
Hmm.
Not ready.
A real grinds on.
I must wait a minute. I must wait a minute. I must wait a minute. I must wait a moment.
I feel like some of these I shouldn't even bother like trying to farm. What? I think I need some dinner. Oh, that's my focus gone. I think I've been on for 3 hours. Okay, that's probably why. Lost my shrine as well, which doesn't help. The first time I've had Scourge on land for a long time. Shit, this is not good. Not SSD, yep. What? What? Oh, that's... I did not hit that. Oh, jeez. I'm like fucking shocked I got hit by that, to be honest. I don't think I got hit by that at all.
Not ready yet. I must wait a minute.
This one's the flying. Wow. Okay, guys, I'm going to go and take a break before we get to the CS game, okay?
I thought
I'll see you guys in a bit, okay? I'll put the CSGO screen on. Actually, no, I'll just put the BRB screen on. I'll get some dinner ready. Get some music on. Maybe I should put the CSGO wedding screen on. Yeah, well, I'll put the music on. Anyways, guys, be right back for the moment, okay? G'day guys. Hope you guys having a great day so far. Just gonna turn off the music, unceremoniously of course. Just finished my dinner. Hope you guys having a great day so far. We've got Art of War taking on Easy Riders today. And that's gonna start in probably about 16 minutes or so, given the videos take about 5 minutes. And everyone joins the server a bit late, so that's what we're gonna have. So yesterday's results were pretty, or today's results, or yeah, it was today, wasn't it? Today's results were pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh, G2 taking out Vitality 2-1. I thought G2 2-0'd Vitality. But anyway. Geez, that was close actually. Holy moly. 2 overtimes. Damn. I got information that Eddie's IGL for Art of War. Or I would have assumed that. Anyway. Also, on the other end, we got Imperial winning their 7th in a row. Obviously with the female stuff. I mean, they have Neo. Oh, it's gonna be Eddie IGL. Always. Like, always gonna be Eddie IGL. Even over Neo. Like, Neo's like a rifler slash, IGL, so, yeah. Like, you know, I don't expect him to do it. Basically, the winner of this matchup will play the winner of the other matchup, which is gonna be Deadweight, taking on, crap, I forgot who taking on, Deadweight taking on, Lilux Esports. And that's gonna be a little bit later, but we won't be casting that. Now, on the other end, I do believe we have some lower matchups today. And yeah, we do have some lower matchups. Obviously, taking on Aurora Gaming, Wing Shack taking on 9 Lives, and 500X taking on Imports. And then the playoffs are going to cool down for a bit, by the way. The playoffs are going to be, they're going to have a day split, which is quite interesting as well. And then, basically on the Thursday, this is when the ESEA Prem playoffs start as well. And, well, we're going to be, I think, I'm not going to be into that actually on a Thursday or Friday, because basically the games start at 4 PM, and it's just not going to happen. However, I'll be on the Asia playoff in particular, and the main reason why I'm on the Asian playoff is going to be for the Atox games. Atox or Tyler games, whoever's going to be casting which. I did see that the studio wasn't casting any of the Asia games, which I'm a bit surprised by, to be honest, given that you can get some decent games out of Tyler or Atox in particular, so that's what the games I want to look at basically as well. I was planning to cast some of the ESEA AU ones and then switch over to the Asia ones on Thursday. Friday I'll be out. Saturday I believe there's no casting at all. I think it's just all the grand finals and consolidation finals and whatnot on the Saturday and Sunday, which basically means that, yeah, I think on those days in particular, I'll just be filling out and writing articles in particular. If you guys don't know, I did write an article during the weekend about, obviously, the Valve thing. I get kind of sick and tired of absolute bullshit being fucking paraded as the truth. So the latest article was about, obviously, the cheating narrative about the no close qualifiers in AU. Or not AU, sorry, EU and NA. Which I was going to say a bit ridiculous, because every fucking time I have this, it's always the same people who are just promoting absolute bullshit to, you know, get more clout, get more people, get the negativity going and stuff like that. And they know it's bullshit, okay? They honestly do not believe that Valve got rid of open qualifiers for NA and EU purely because of the cheating issue. It was never the fucking case, and they know it. Because if that was the case, then why does Asia have an open qualifier when 2 of the supposed cheating teams came from Asia? Being Mungyu and obviously Troublemakers, okay? And supposed obviously means they've been alleged, haven't been proven or anything like that in particular. So I wrote an article about that. I wrote an article about how ridiculous it is and how this sort of system that doesn't actually prevent it, okay? Because Kazard said it. Kazard, I'm not sure if he was supporting it or not, but he basically said, yeah, well, if this is going to be the case, then the cheaters are just going to get ranked into the closed qualifiers and get in that way. And it's like, yeah, that's the point. So, like, that's why it isn't for it. Well, it's an interesting read. It's about a 5-minute read. I've also still got the other article as well for Vertex's History. Vertex's History is like a 30-minute read. It's a big fucking read in particular. They put it up on YouTube for more of a, like, you know, you can listen to it while you go. And Vertex's history is quite long, actually. Vertex's history is about 4 or 5 years, if you guys don't know. Vertex started as Bants with the Ruffle Cove Valken roster, if you guys remember back in the day, in particular, with that roster that made it to Mark and Larry. And then obviously Bants came together with Ruffle Cove recruiting Brace, and then they recruited PZ in the next season. And then basically they kept Addict. They managed to keep Addict and Bants, and then Addict left for a bit. And then They picked up, I believe, Tensai, and they were going to pick up Willie KS, but that didn't go through in the end. And they picked up Addict instead. And unfortunately, I'm going to say they really dodged a bullet with Willie KS, given the fact he got banned for 5 years from the ESEA ban. So it would have been a lot worse, given if they had Willie and Ruffleco, that they were going to be looking for 2 stand-ins, basically. And obviously, Willie was never going to come back, while Ruffleco would have come back, most likely. So yeah, those are the things that happened, basically. And then over time, obviously, Bance's team was taken over by Vertex, and Bance picked up a new team. And yeah, basically, the rest is history, I suppose. Vertex, at the start, they were the outer type team. They were lucky to get into the finals. I think Bance in their first season made finals, and then Vertex made finals at 7th. Didn't do too well. But the next season, they made a pretty decent run. They got to the lower bracket finals. Oh, no, not finals. They got to the lower bracket semi-finals before getting knocked out. And then obviously they made that Cinderella run where they beat both Direwolves and Order to make it to the grand finals, only to get swept 3-0 by the Renegades, essentially, as well. So it's a very, very good read. You can read that on my Medium. If you type in !Medium on my chat, basically you can go read it there as well. You can read a lot of other articles as well. There's a lot of different other articles as well, depending on the times in particular. And, the stuff that we want to go through as well. You can go through some of my predictions, which I'm going to say for Misa went well, I suppose, for Mongols winning. But everything else is pretty bleh. And obviously that tournament is just an absolute hard one to really predict, given, a lot of people got it right with Mongols and Bleed. But it's, really hard to predict because Aurora's pretty good, Gaiman's pretty good. In fact, I think Gaiman going out 7th and 8th is a bit of a robbery, to be honest, given that OG and Chingas really should have gone out 7th and 8th. But also you got to see my I Am Dallas predictions, which was probably not ideal, given the fact that I thought G2 were going to go out very early with that stand-in, but they did. Obviously, they won. And yeah, he also talks about other stuff as well, has some interviews from DreamHack, the recent DreamHack Melbourne Challenger as well, if you want to go through there. And also discusses a lot of interviews with other players during that time in particular. And yeah, that's probably what I'll make it all about. And also just give you some lifestyle stuff in there as well. Mainly revolving around my opinions and what I'm passionate about in general. So obviously, you can say right now, main things I've been passionate about is about trying to get content creators to actually create content and not just watch content. Because at the moment, there's been a bit of a trend internationally, and maybe not nationally, but internationally, where content creators are just basically watching anime, hiding it behind the paywall, and watching other people's content, and then getting paid for it via Patreon. And they're just reacting to it and overplaying their emotions and whatnot, while playing the full show as well. Which, I don't really think that is content when you're basically replaying someone else's video and you're just reacting to it. I think it's just I don't think that's legitimate content. I think that's using someone else's content to be a replacement for your content you could have done yourself. And also, there's much better ways as well to do your reactions and really highlight it by making your own video. I mean, we've got a lot of anime reviewers in particular where they will ham it up and will not replay the entire anime. In particular, some of these peak creators as well also put onto YouTube and then use the logo to block the video so it doesn't get copyright claimed, because YouTube bots usually pick that up. But yeah, it's more of a get content creators to create content again, instead of just absolute garbage on YouTube when you're trying to look for the original video and you get 20 reactions from random top streamers about what they think about fucking Dark Souls, and they have fucking no idea what they're talking about. And also just gives more money to the people who are actually creating content, and giving no money to the people who just fucking jackboot it for their own good. And as I said as well, if you guys do that sort of content, you just be I gotta tell you 4 words, make your own video. Okay, that's so simple. And then you'll understand the concept of why it is a bad thing to do this, because you have to get editors, you have to get thumbnail artists, you have to do pacing, really good pacing. You have to script as well, write up scripts for videos in particular. It is YouTube videos aren't just bang, that's it, you can do it all in one shot. It's very rare that I do my own videos all in one shot. And I spend a lot of times editing dead air, adding stuff in and whatnot. It's actually quite a precipice, but that's what I'm passionate in at the moment. There's also other stuff I'm passionate in as well. Obviously, watch AFL, watch various other sports. And yeah, obviously we're just using this to fill in time before the videos. So we've got Art of War versus Easy Riders. This should be a pretty good game. We're getting to the business end of the open season, where we're having the teams that are most likely going to qualify for the upper parts and into relegation, starting to take each other on. If you guys don't know, the winner of the playoffs will get straight promoted to ESA not ESEA, sorry, ESL Challenger League. And obviously there'll be 2 teams that'll be straight demoted, and also there'll be 2 teams that will be in the relegations, basically. There are 2 phases for the relegations. The higher team, as per se, will be put into stage 2, and the lower team will be put into stage 1. There is a supposed invited team, but I don't think there'll be any invited teams in particular. There hasn't been any Australian teams that have really outperformed, so I think it'll just be business as usual, to be completely honest. So it'll be just the team that finished 3rd or 4th, they'll have another little BO3, and that team will be put in as well. And that's pretty much it for the relegations overall. I'm not sure how many teams will get to relegation this time around, but there's let me just put it in here as well. I think I've got the thing. So basically stage 1 starts on, so it's 8 teams, they'll get to the relegation. So it'll be 1 ECL team, and then various of other teams particularly go into the round of 8. The ECL team would be placed in the round of 4. Then there'll be, so I think there's 6 teams. I'm trying to think how many teams there are. But either way, 6 teams, and then they'll battle it out. And basically, I think it's like the top 2 teams go through, and there's a lot of bracket final as well, where the other team does go through as well. I'm not sure how it's all going to work. It's kind of the first sort of relegation that we're going to be doing at the moment, so we'll see what happens, basically. Out of War are the favourites currently at the moment, as Art of War finished the season very, very well. So we're seeing where Art of War gets to in this stage, basically, as well. So Art of War have performed incredibly well. Now, Art of War, of course, has Viridian in it, and it's suspected that Viridian will most likely, well, they'll go pretty deep into the playoffs. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Easy Riders, though. I'll say Easy Riders are just as good as well. Okay, Easy Riders are just as good. So we enter the videos, by the way. So obviously Melbourne servers are picked, apparently. No, it's not Melbourne, Sydney. Just getting the bans underway. Yeah, to go being banned right off. And I can only imagine Dust 2 could be banned second as well. Not Nuke being banned. Art of War beat them. They did. They did. Oh, it's a BO3 now. To be fair, like with BO1s, I don't consider BO1s too much. Given the fact, like why don't include BO1s too much, is that because BO3s you verse each other's teams on the map picks, and you could potentially take their map pick as well. So we're just waiting for the map picks to pop in. I'm gonna say, given the fact that Art of War taking a while to pick and ban, I think they've picked something that was unexpected. They've banned something that's unexpected. So what we got here, we got the matches. We got Anubis, Ancient, and Mirage. I'm gonna say if that isn't more AU, I don't know what is. Okay. Anubis. Let me see who the pickers are at the moment. So we got Anubis by Easy Riders, Ancient by Art of War, and Mirage as the final one if needed. So that's the 2 things for us. Okay. Art of War actually pretty good on Ancient. I'm not sure who this map veto actually follows, basically, but there we go. We're going to get to the server shortly. The server does take a bit of time to load up. If you guys are unaware, of it, in particular the server, the servers take 4 minutes to load up because of the 4-minute delay, basically. The Asian players got blessed by Misa. 2 of the best teams there were busy. Well, I gotta say overall, like, Atox is gonna come back to the playoffs, obviously, but I gotta say Atox is gonna probably struggle the most. Lin Vision should be relatively fine. They get the extra day off, but I gotta say Atox is gonna be pretty rough for them, given the fact they're gonna prepare for a playoff run on tomorrow, which I'll probably be casting as well. Like, I'll probably be casting one of the playoffs. It'll be a bit later, but yeah, I probably will be casting that playoff. So a lot of games, particularly if you guys don't know, if it's on HLT, especially with the Asia cast, I'll just basically cast it straight up. It's pretty easy to do. I was gonna either cast Tyloo or Atox depending on who would cast which. Because Tyloo is also a pretty big game, but I feel like the Atox game. I'm a big fan of Atox, to be honest. As you guys may have noticed, with me always just like giving high praise to Atox, even though it really shouldn't. Given the fact that they I overrate them. Let's just put it that way. I overrate Atox quite a bit, but I feel like they've got great potential, like really great potential. So I do enjoy watching them play. So I'll be casting them tomorrow as well. When has Atox ever done anything? Well, Atox got 4th in the RMRs. Like they got 4th in RMRs to beat Tyloo. Like they're fairly decent. Like they're the lost stepchild pretty much. Like if you put a team behind Lin Vision and Mongos, you'd put Atox behind those two. Because Atox are really good. Like Atox, I gotta say they got beaten by a really good Aurora team, and obviously Aurora should beat them. I think it was Aurora, right? Like let me quickly forget. No, they lost to Lin Vision. That's right. And Lin Vision should beat them. They got a map of Bleed. That's fairly decent. So yeah, like they've been that second team in Asia. Like Bleed, they've been that second team in Asia. Or not Asia, sorry, the Mongolian region. It's just they're just not gonna lose focus on like these poor results that not going their way. Because they're like I said, they're probably that second team after Mongols. It's like Eruption all over again. Washed up bots, dude. Gotta say they're not bots, man. If they're challenging teams like Bleed and beating OG, like I don't think they're too bad. Like the BO3 against Lin Vision, I believe it was very close. Yeah, it's 13-7, 13-11. Like matches could go either way. Couple of swing rounds. Let's see against Bleed. Bleed, they lost 13-10, 13-9, 13-6. You can't really say they weren't in it. They were pretty much in it. Other than the 13-6 against, this is a DC, I reckon. Yep. Cube is the best Mongolian team. I've never heard of them in my fucking life. How did they get into the playoffs? Did they like sneak into the playoffs? Seized bench, not entirely surprised. James disrespect will not be tolerated. What are you talking about, James? I haven't made any comment about James at all. Nothing much. It's ready for the Art of War boys to get into the server. Well, not Art of War boys, actually waiting for nobody to get in the server. James, victim of the XM there. The best is swimming in an area that says no swimming. Mate, don't you know there's crocs in the Nile? Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys don't know as well, Jokes is Ricky Flea, so I've just edited his name in the HUD. Okie dokie. Also had to remind a certain team today, sorry. I had to remind a certain person. How does ESEA work? Top couple teams go to Challengers League. So the top, the winner will go straight to ECL. The other teams, I think it's like, I'm not sure what teams it is, but it's probably from second to 8th will go to relegation. And one of the lowest rating ECL teams will be there in stage 1. And actually, you know what? I'm just going to look at Wikipedia so I'm not talking out my fucking ass. But it's a different system, okay? Obviously, Easy Riders will be stabbing themselves to let Art of War win knife round. Let me try and find it for you. So how a relegation works, okay? So basically, if you came 7th in Challenger League, you go straight to stage 2. Oh, okay. So if you're number 1 on league points, so if you don't win the playoffs, you go to stage 2. If you're 2nd and 3rd on league points, you go to stage 1. Okay, this is after the playoffs in particular. And there's an invite as well. But it's highly unlikely there will be an invite, so the ESA points rank 4 team will be in. So basically, only 2 of these teams can make it through. It's a double elim, and the 2 teams that make it through go to stage 2. And then the next highest team, which is KZG, will verse the lowest seed from stage 1. And then the top team in ESA points go to stage 2. I have fucking no idea how this works. And then they verse each other, and 2 of those teams go to ECL. I'm assuming the winner of Open goes directly to ECL, given the fact that Cheeseball said that they've already gone to ECL for next season. Because they won the playoffs last season, which is Mantra. But the relegation will go on league points rather than position in the playoffs, from what I got told. So yeah. I gotta say right now, I have no idea, and I'll just ask around. But Mantra's qualified already. So yeah, that's the one thing. So let's say Art of War wins, they will qualify. And then it'll be based on league points of the previous 2 seasons and who won the most and stuff like that. Mega. Ooh, drilled by Sunshine's Beast. Traded out by Jokes. And Jokes, he's just got an absolute blast at the moment. Got a 3k. Bombs dropped in the middle, but is recoverable. So let's just put it this way, okay? The winner of Open will go to ECL. The other teams that don't win, whoever has the most league points, will get into relegation. So there'll be 4 teams with the league points going to relegation. And then in the first stage, wasn't KCG, let me just double check. It was DXA that came 8 as Easy Riders win the first round. So basically DXA will be joined by probably the 3 weakest league teams. And if DXA win it, and only 2 teams can progress. So if you win 2 BO3s, you go through. If you lose 2 BO3s, you're knocked out. And then you go to stage 2, where you take on KZG. That's pretty much it. And whoever was the top team in ESA points, which is whoever racked up the most points in the season. And then the two teams that made it out of stage 1, I probably explained this really fucking poorly. The two teams that made it out of stage 1 will verse the stage 2 teams, and then 2 of those teams can make it out to ECL. It's kind of like ANZ champs, but a bit more complicated. Where they had 2 phases from previous tournaments. Just take it how it comes, basically. So basically, you have the plop teams, which is DXA and the lower ESEA Open teams, and then 2 of those make it through to stage 2, where they have a bit of a better team and the number 1 team from ESEA Open in there as well. The team that didn't win, as Raz takes down Tukey. Neo trying to make his way in. He was actually going to run it, but he's got flashed. Yeah, this should be an easy round here. Bombs dropped. Kyson coming to flank. 2-0 for Easy Riders, and they start this round 2-0 up. And then, yeah, so basically it's KZG in the top ESEA Open team, and then the 2 teams in the previous stage versus each other. Top 2 teams go to ECL. It's I gotta say right now, if you're trying to qualify for relegation from stage 1, you have to win 4 BO3s. That's pretty much it. If you want to make it through. Tyson, ooh, pushing aggressive up middle. It actually challenged Tukey and took Tukey off the angle. Tukey can't fight this. Ooh, rough. They didn't pull back in time. And Tukey and Sunshine's got 1 each. Beautiful flashes from Tukey and Sunshine. Oh, Mega's not going to see this coming, mate. Easy for Bebeast. Bebeast not really qualifying for it. CCT did announce more Oceanic. Probably Tukey is Banana. Nah, Tukey is the demonic demon that Eddie summoned, okay? He's no longer called Banana. He's a devil. Raz takes down the Sunshines. I know Banana hasn't changed his name on Face It, but we're just calling him a demonic spawn that Eddie has summoned to, you know, be in the game. 2 seconds. Let me check if that is Banana. Maybe Banana should have his name in his Face It profile instead of having the square brackets. It is, but okay, never mind. Banana has it in his Steam ID. First, can you stop talking to yourself? First round on the board. My god. His best value game is Kovac, so I guess Banana trains a lot into Vingo. First round for Art of War. Hey, Ben Ren, what's up? Are you having a good day so far? Oh, jeez, like I say, that early smoke towards middle. Carson trying to do a bit of damage and does to Neo. 80. Both teams trying to control A main. Not too much success so far, while the best on the lurk. He should be traded out by Mega. Mega gets second about taking out Neo. Should be an M4 picked up and they're going to go back. Fortunately, they didn't push a bit further. Banana, well, he's going to try and recover that bomb. Eddie a 1-for-1 at A though. And Raz should pick off Eddie. Viridian. He's just going to drop back. I think Viridian's waiting for Raz to go for the flank. Actually looking at towards lobbers. Banana's going to confirm that Raz is gone. And that's going to allow Viridian to move. I think Viridian was waiting for that, waiting for Raz to come out from Econ. Easy Raz getting ready to rotate it, just not even thinking about the B hit, if there's any. Banana focusing on Caverns. Checks camera, no one's down there. Let's focus on Caverns, got 1. Should be traded out, is traded out. Now Eddie trying to lurk in. Not via cameras, trying to lurk in by main, looking at Obelisk. Should be easy with Kyson. And it'll be a third round for Easy Riders. Easy Riders, I gotta say, reading that very, very well. And of course, I'm gonna say right now, this is a DC bug. Dude, I'm just reading Twitter as I was refreshing this. Okay. Someone, okay. If you guys don't know of Richard, okay. So if you guys don't know, Richard's been donating stuff. Oh, not donating stuff, sorry. He's been working at the gym to lose weight for PGL's major, okay? And some caster literally DM'd him saying he would donate $50 to a scholarship fund if he could do 20 press-ups. And I'm sitting there going, bro, you do know he worked out, right? it was just like, mate, it worked out. Tyson, you gonna say easy riders? James, thinking of Viridian. Gets a big opener there. Viridian. I say we both know that they're both of your accounts. I can see IPs. Not the actual IPs, but I can see they're the same. What's up been thrown in? Neo. Seen Neo. Neo's gonna swing in. And jokes. He's gonna get 1-for-1 at least. Well, bro, now that makes it very obvious that Banana stifles Kyson, making it a lot obvious, trying to bait out James. He gets to the side. Now James is getting very, very nervous. He's like, do I have to swing out? He does swing out, but Banana's adjusted for him. Raz coming on to retake. They know that they can't really post up here. Jeez, Banana just swings out. He swings out for 2. This absolutely demolishes both Raz and Mega. Second round on the board for Art of War. They basically need a bit of a comeback. They need to lead a bit of a comeback here. James, go for the 1D. Can anti-eco? Oh, jeez. Banana rips off his head. James wasn't really prepared for that. Mega, they've actually got a bit of a win here. They've got a win outside B main. That's a couple of AKs and a Mac 10 picked up. I've got to say, Out of War got to get going on the A side. They've given guns away to Jokes and Mega. They're not rotating yet. Kyson's going to be mollied out because that's going to bounce right next to him. Banana will get the plant. No Terry. Viridian, did he see? Did Raz see Viridian there at all? That's cool. Tries to go for the 1 dig. Sunshine's already just looking at the back here, but he did. His teammates need some support here. Raz sneaks in, takes down Banana. And they're losing ground here on the B bomb. So just Viridian left. Viridian has to drop back. Gets the pistol out. Does take down Raz. They fake the fuse. Actually, never mind. Mega's sticking it. And that should be a retake and a big retake. Easy Riders make it 4 on the board. Raz gets the opener. Clearing out canals. Kyson got a bit of mid support as well. The Art of War struggling on the T side at the moment. Losing players left and right. And maybe upwards too. Mega takes down Banana. And that should be the round 2. It's just Neo left. He's got no guns around him. Neo? Yeah, that was bound to end up like that as Jokes puts 5 on the board for Easy Riders and Easy Riders. Thursday, I'm just going to ban both your accounts or one of the accounts if you keep going, okay? Just going to ban them, okay? Quick, use a third account. You know, if I ban one of them, he can't post on the other account, right? It tells me they're a suspected ban invader. And they're not shown in the chat. Best goes down. Raz an E-box. Watching a dead weight on the other screen at the moment. So seeing Winnie in the game. Ooh, I'm gonna say a bit of damage done on Neo. May have heard that Neo's around here. Given the damage with HE. Neo. Blasted by James. James now looking towards E-box. Arthur looking very stymied at the moment. Trying to get into this B side via E-box. No one in B main. Pop flash out, the secondary pop flash as well. A pre-fire in the angle to know James is around here. Looking for that AWP. We've got 2. They've got the last player on Ninja. Raz has nothing left in his primary gun. It's gonna be a 2v2. Sunshines picks up the M4. Needs to reload it. But he ready for the post plant. Mega would have heard him at Ninja. A deep flash. Mega wins the duel. Very critical. Banana was gonna peek out, decided not to. Now, playing the pillar. Banana's grabbed one. Now, Jokes knows exactly where he is. Banana flips up. Beautiful clutch by Banana. Big 1v2. Adjusts the aim. Jokes not a chance. Tyson taking down Banana. Bomb is dropped. I think. No, it wasn't dropped. I'm not sure if they did see the bomb. I hope not. I was gonna say, out of war, just always losing one guy early. And it's, I guess at this point, it's gonna frustrate him. Raz, well, H is getting thrown down. Raz is gonna be ready for it. Nah, Raz loses to duel to Sunshines. Barely, though. Mega can't pop out and try to trade out. Or will he? I wonder if he will. Flashbang comes out. Sunshine's just ready. And they might enter in on towards A. Tyson. Flashbang there coming from middle. Tyson's got one. Bomb's dropped. Gets a second. Sunshine's takes down James, but now the bomb is dropped in A. Brilliant. Just checking the angle. Just trying to check where Kyson is. Sunshine's coming to back up. Kyson's just checking. He's just adjusting. He's not sure if anyone's behind them. Given that Brilliant didn't push out, he's not terribly too sure. Coming in from back of sight. Brilliant just waiting for it. Brilliant does spray. Oh, doesn't stop the bomb plant. Kyson misses the flash. Actually almost flashes himself. Sunshines already nails the angle. 4 rounds on the board for Art of War. Molotov being thrown in towards middle. Big stack coming out of A. They're rushing in at 5-7s. Can they clip anyone? Neo, it's a 1-for-1. They might rotate and just go all in on B already. Sunshines, he's not expecting it. Sunshines grabs one at lowers, but he's still stuck himself. Actually, in the end, Sunshines and Banana actually do very, very well. I was expecting them to get traded out. Now all up to Mega. Mega's heard Eddie. Who knows the players at back of sight. He's also heard a player rotate back as well. Mega's getting ideas. Jeez, Mega's hearing all this movement, and he's just like, which one do I take? They check Caverns. Viridian being challenged here. Mega trying to get a 1D. He does take down Banana, but traded out by Viridian. By 5. No. Oh, James. We've seen the hip of Neo, and Neo goes all aggressive on A main, and James takes out Neo. Waiting for the second. Beautiful shot to Viridian. Have to look at the kill feed if he's nailed that or not, but he does. Almost exactly in the same place, and the bomb's dropped, but they can't really secure that bomb. Sunshine's gonna recover up the bomb, and it's gonna tell Easy Riders that the bomb has been picked up at least, or hasn't. It won't. Shift walks in. He doesn't want to give away his position there, otherwise James could make it number 3. Obviously, you don't want James to have a third AWP kill. Would make it worse. Just checking about DC'd from the game on the Go TV. The best takes down Mega. Kyson. Bit of a tough one here. Molotov thrown towards Caverns. Oh, beautiful. By Kyson, just ready to go. Meanwhile, Banana doesn't take down Jokes. Gonna just be a HE thrown in, and Sunshine's in a very vicious 1v4. Flashbang goes out and missed AWP shot. Actually doesn't fire the AWP in the end. And Sunshine's unable to get in. Easy run secures 6. I was getting worried whether I DC'd or not, given the fact that nobody was doing anything for a good 20 seconds, and I'm just like, are we going? Are we gonna basically push in? Bit of damage from the utility so far. HE being thrown into his James. James is actually tempted to go for the AWP shot. Decides not to in the end. Viridian's got the few hero AKs. 3 AKs, now making a 4th AK being picked up by Banana. Raz. James takes down the best lurking in the background in B main. Molotov's gonna be thrown in. That's gonna throw Raz out. Raz just gonna back out. They would have heard that. Banana trying to be aggressive up middle. Easy Riders were actually putting down a defense towards the B bomb site, but decided to just go back to a balanced setup. I'm a bit surprised about this rotation, given the fact that they know players are in E box. Raz gets one. Ooh, could be traded out here. Might get a second, but not. Banana able to trade out. Rotation's coming through. Bomb's being planted. Sunshine's ready for Mega. Is he ready for the follow-up, though? Jokes. What can he do? He knows plays an E-box. Banana's taking out James, and that should be around Jokes. Hoping that Banana or any other players peak. Able to create a 1v2. Unfortunately for Jokes, you got to create these miracles so far. Jokes looking towards a ninja. Needs to take down Banana. Does. Needs to take down the E-box player. Should be traded out by Eddie as he swings around. Jokes almost clutches up, but Eddie with a quick trade out. It'll be a 6-6, and Art of War, they tie it up. But I've got to say overall, this ain't looking too good for Art of War at the moment. Not looking too good at all. Main reason why I say this is that it's a T-sided map, but then again, we start seeing some CT-sided. Yeah, we start some CT-sided maps. Viridian. Oh, pistol round coming in. Viridian's got one. Eddie's got one. Now Neo pops out, and Neo only gets one as well. James is an absolute demon on these pistols. Banana being attacked with his Glocks, and he goes down as well. Can't really do anything to stop the bomb from being planted. Sunshine's trying to get the backstab quickly. All Bit Best has to do is just to be a pain, and he's just doing it all himself. It's a 1-for-1. It's a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Art of War, and Sunshine's. He's just taking a few bullets, and he's just like, yep, and yep. 7 rounds on the board for Art of War as they get the first retake. Art of War calling a quick timeout. Not sure they're expecting an anti-eco or not. He's a dead man. Jokes. They peak E-box. I think even Jokes was probably surprised they peaked E-box this early in the round. The best, the anchor. Gonna smoke it off, but Raz, he's interested about pushing. I think the best saw the shadow. This is getting up and personal. Meanwhile, Sunshines. He wins down in lovely canals. Price has got a Tech 9 wall. We'll want to recover that Galil. They're going to go for that B-side hit. Just Banana and Sunshine's there trying to adjust the positions on the site. Easy Riders could potentially go for the side here. Sunshine's going to adjust for a off angle. Banana at Ninja. They've got no Molotovs left, just a flash. Trying to sneak into contact. And Sunshine's ain't moving. HE being thrown in. And they're going to assume that Sunshine's is not here. So they're going to assume that the front side's empty. James taking down the best. And it's going to be a bit of a mistake here because Sunshine's drills Mega and that's the bomb dropped. They've actually sold it. And he's not being super aggressive here. Kyson has to clear him out and he does. Now Neo coming in from E-box and here goes down. This is looking really dicey now. Flashbang being thrown in. Viridian. Fortunately not lucky to not have his head lobbed off there. Bomb is going to be planted. Viridian's got one. He knows the player's planting. And Eddie. Gotta fake it out. You know, Kyson. Galil's just sneaking up. Problem is, he's got to get a headshot here. Actually, smarter angle, to be honest. He's playing Caverns. Really, really check Caverns. Doesn't have a smoke here. Checks Ninja. Doesn't see Kyson at all. And Kyson, good 1v1. 7 rounds on the board. Does expect Kais to be at Caverns. A great play from Kais, and they win a 4 spot, making it 7-7. Easy Riders and Art of War. Locked in a 7-7. I've got to say, I'm not sure how this is going to end up at the moment, but I'll say overall, Art of War be down 1 round most likely, unless these 2 5-7s and the P250 do something. And given that Easy Riders are not heading to the B site, they're not going to be doing anything. For eco frags here, Kyson pushing through. Yeah, finding the 5-7, but Jokes is going to put him in his box. Trying to pick up that 5-7 to save it, but Kyson's coming around with the Mac 10, but he's unable to land a shot. He's going to pick up a Mac 10 and might be able to get away with it. Oh, geez, drilled by Jokes again. Jokes gets another eco frag. They're literally just running to him at this stage, and he's just like, yeah, come to me, come to me. Jokes. Bit of a free K there. I don't think he's too unhappy about it. Now, 1-for-1, Mega, just charging into B bomb type. The best with the XM does get 1. And they are just going to charge in, and this is not looking good for Art of War. They do have a buy. Mega. 1-for-1. Jeez, Jokes, they trade out. Oh, jeez, Neo almost wins a critical duel. Flashbang being thrown in. Viridian in a 1v2. Does not have a kit either. And he's just going to buck out. He's going to pick up that smoke and just go. Eco coming in with Eddie with a hero M4. Ricky, all jokes, takes down Babes. Once again, Babes pretty weak on that A anchor at the moment. Getting donked out early. I say out of 4 in general. Getting basically bullied on Anubis. And Easy Rider's going to take it to 10. Coming in via cameras, and that's Neo cleaned up. Neo trying to play it very quiet on default. That's not going to happen. He still has his M4 though. Oh jeez. Banana takes down Raz. Sunshines, they might be able to get a few guns here. They could even lead a retake. A 3v3. Banana's got an AK as well. Sunshines. Oof, James goes down, but Sunshines takes a lot of damage. Brilliant, just waiting. Jokes goes down as well. This is a retake happening here. And this is all just losing a player at A. Mega makes it a 1v1. Banana goes off the bomb for a second. He's actually got to commit to it now. Mega's got the timing. Mega turns out, and Banana, he can't defuse it. He's going to die at AK. Banana, I think he's going to die with the AK as well. No, he doesn't. Oh no. He thought he was going to die and threw the AK away. And also got blasted away, but fortunately he lives. That keeps the AK. Oh, that could have gone badly. That could have gone really, really, really badly if the AK went upwards and he couldn't, you know, to an area that he couldn't get it. That would have been bad. Can you imagine how bad that would have gone? James popping in, flash coming in. Raz should get the second. Sunshine's actually was flashed by his own flash. There to trade out. Jeez, they've just gone to B again. 3-for-1 trade. It's gonna be instant save for Art of War. I've got to say, I think this first map's over. Like, I think this first map's done. It's just basically, four? What I think is just... I feel like this match is done, given the fact that Easy Riders are actually get into those A and B sites with, relative ease. Like, you know how sometimes you get lucky to get into sites and it's a, you know, a tug of war, basically. The only real round that Art of War has really been in it was that last raid, particularly the half-buy. But the other rounds has just been Easy Riders with always a man advantage. Which is a massive, massive problem. Art of War. They need to make sure that they are the ones in the man advantage. I got a 4K. Did I say a 3K? Okay. Neo. Carson, Neo's ready. Good start for Neo. Let's get one and a bit more. Looking promising for Art of War. Banana being smoked off. Ooh, I'm not sure if the smoke covers it actually. Smoke's actually beneficial for Banana. You can catch them going to cameras. B defenders are going with the flank as well. James gets the opener. Raz, oh, did he hear a play to behind him? He did. Oh, gee, Sunshines doesn't. Almost gets caught out there, but what's up being thrown in? Sunshines might have to go. Mega with the trade. Expect a second player to be there. Gonna throw a smoke. Gonna plant in it. We'll be able to get the digits down. The best makes the retake a bit easier. And the best. Art of War. They retake A. And they're just gonna wait for the smoke to go away. 8 rounds of the war, Art of War. I'm gonna say, after saying that this game looks a bit over, it surprised me with a very good CT side retake. Jokes. Couple of volleys being thrown in. HE as well. Unfortunately, it wasn't for Sunshines to be able to see. Jokes on the lurk. Molotov being thrown in. Jokes just going to back off. Doesn't want to give his position away. Tiny little CT smoke. Neo is actually sniped Raz. Jokes has got one but traded out. Keeps that man advantage at least. Molotov being thrown in. Bebes has to move and James is just spraying through that smoke. Molotov can be thrown in. Eddie, he can't see. Can't get him to a line. He doesn't know if they've all crossed, but they now have. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Easy Riders trying to keep it even. And Neo trying to keep it uneven. Going to be hard for James, actually, but Neo swings around on the opposite side of default, makes it 9 and prevents a plant. And Art of War showing a bit more sting compared to the earlier rounds. They won 2 in a row. Few Molotovs being thrown in. Nothing too much. Few players being hurt. Looking towards this A site. Joke's ready to go. Bebes, the only one there. Bebes forced off the angle. That bomb's going to rush in and be planted. Raz does take down Bebes in the end. That's an M4 given up. Rotation's coming through as well. Gotta try and get that retake quick. They've all got kits. Neo takes down James. Molotov been thrown down towards Pillar as well. They've got to be careful of behind them as well, which they're doing with that late lurk. 1-for-1 trade. 3v3 now. Mega, he's got another. Kyson will pop out. Mega's got another 1D. It's all up to Banana. Bananas missing an M4, can't do it, and Easy Riders, just as Art of War was getting everything together. A half buy going in the favor of Easy Riders, and that is going to be the knife that turns. Bit of a challenge on A main. Ooh, Eddie's going to be a bit careful. Panic throws down the smoke. Gets the smoke there at least. Not trusting this. Brilliant. Trying to sneak back. Oh, jeez. Raz does take down Eddie. But he thinks his own teammate in the progress. Bebest trying to sneak through. Did they not see him? I don't think they did. And Bebest is going to be very hidden. Now, Bebest has got one. Traded out by Jokes. Sunshine's with the trade. Puts it down to a 3v3 at least. But on the other side, they're going to switch quickly to B. Mega's found an opening. Neo's hearing it, could jump down. He's going to be quiet about this, but he's not going to get to them in time. They've already got into that B site safely. Neo, oh jeez, James is ready for it. That's all up to Sunshine's in a 1v3. Art of War's comeback has just been absolutely bodied. They're in a tailspin at the moment. Oh, Sunshine's catches cast of a nade out. Sunshine's has to go though. Mega, he's just posting up as well. An aggressive angle, and James seals the deal. Puts 13 rounds on the board for Easy Riders, and Easy Riders take out Anubis. Now, I've got to say that Art of War, they just lost control of it on that T side in particular. Like, they had to get 7 rounds on the CT side to win. I guess they lost control of the T sides, and then they lost that force buy, and Easy Riders were able to rack up the scoreboard. It's just these little mistakes that are just hurting them. Like I'm going to say right now, just these little mistakes. Losing against a force buy, losing against a half buy as well. Not to mention giving free weapons over to Easy Riders. Just made it hard for themselves as well. Just as Art of War was seemingly getting back into the rhythm and getting back into it, they fall down 13-9. Fortunately, it was not that map pick, so they won't be too sad. They'll be like, we're not meant to win our map. We're not meant to win their map pick anyway. So they're going to go to the next map, which is going to be Ancient in just a few moments. And Ancient, which is going to be Art of War's map pick. Well, for them, it could be... it could be a bit harder. We don't know. Okay, be right back, guys. Okay guys, welcome back. Hope you guys have having a great day so far. Well, we got the first map, and I gotta say overall, a bit disappointing from Art of War there. Like I say, you know, obviously Easy Riders map pick, so a bit easy for them obviously. Haha, I know, Easy Riders easy. But Art of War, gotta try and make a comeback on their own map. Pick all of Ancient. And the favourites are down 1-0 currently. To be fair though, maybe I'm overestimating Art of War being the top favourites, given the fact that Easy Riders are fairly good themselves. They're very, very good. I was thinking Art of War were going to come back there to potentially tie up the scores. At 11-11. Yeah, we're looking fairly good to do so as well. They're winning a lot of CT side rounds, a lot of retakes, being more active. Then they lost that half by, and that's when everything just spiraled out of control. Waiting for, I was gonna say Neo to join the server, but it's not Neo. It's the best to join the server. I'd say overall, you know, looking at the scoreboard, I think James put in a lot of work there. James was a lot of crucial stops, a lot of crucial holds. Playing incredibly well that map. Just say Banana and Sunshines as well as Eddie. They're putting their best foot forward as well. I'm gonna get the stats as well. As Knife Round is due to start shortly, by the way, guys. Waiting for the 5th to get in. So basically, Sunshine's on 19 kills, Banana on 17, Eddie on 13, 11 on Bebes, 10 on Neo. And you got Jokes on 23, James on 22. Decent. Then again, Jokes was getting a lot of eco frags as well. But I felt like James had more of the impact personally. And then you got Raz, Kaisen, and Mega. What do you guys think in the crowd? Like, you guys think in the crowd, like, you know, I reckon James was probably the MVP. That's for my personal opinion. Mainly because there's like a lot of key rounds where James nailed and got some early advantages or just maintained the advantage at least. That's my vibe with it, basically. He at least maintained the advantage. And that's the main thing, basically. So get into Knife Round. So Easy Riders will get to pick the side here. Look at this mouse. Stab him. Stab. Stab. Good work, Neo. He's done it all. He's backstabbed all of them. First round for Easy Riders, obviously. So, Easy Riders will most likely go onto the CT side. Checking the other matches as well. Trying to get you guys an update on the lower bracket as well as the other upper bracket match. So Deadweight v Looks at the moment. It's 6-8 to the Looks. In the lower brackets, we're going through there now before the pistols get underway. 500X versus Imports currently 7-4 in the favour of 500X on the first map. Meanwhile, on Wing Shack currently 11-3 up on the first map against 9 lives. And that's pretty much it as we get to pistol round for map number 2. Also got Dink vs Aurora Academy, and currently card locked at 8-7. And we are going to be underway. Here, very, very shortly as the pistols do get underway. Gonna be a B battle here. Raz, he's seen Dio. Now, a bit of a lane control as well. It's going to be a 2-for-2 trade in the favor of nobody. Raz is heavily damaged, so Raz at the cubby. Raz just waiting for the angle. Do they check the cubby? Viridian does. Leaves no stone unturned. Viridian pushing through, and this is not looking too good for Easy Raz at the moment, but Jokes, he's got the dualies. He does get a second taking down Sunshines. Now, Bananas running all the way to A. And Jokes can't hear it because he's at back of sight, so he'll only hear the fated words of bomb has been planted. Geez, Banana's planting it for Connector as well. Well, not really for Connector, close to the temple, but a slight angle on Connector. Banana hears the noise. Jokes, he's got a kit too. Doesn't have a smoke though. Banana. Jokes, gotta fake it out. He's actually thinking Banana's A main. He's gonna check temple. Doesn't see Banana. He's gonna stick it this time. He's gonna fake it out. He's trying to draw out Banana. Banana. He ain't budging. Ooh. Jokes, he's seen Banana. He's gonna stick it this time. Banana needs a peek out. Should take out Jokes. He does. Dooley's peeked up. But Banana's gonna go down after a round, and Banana's gonna let him know about the big 1v1 win. An Art of War win pistols. Great work by Banana. Playing time. Most importantly was definitely this part here. Was the fact he was holding temple like this. So that little Ricky's little check here. You know, even if he just ducks in, he's not gonna see him. And it's going to be going back to try and tap the bomb to try and fluff him out. But he already knows that, so he's not digging himself too deep. Flashbang being thrown in. Raz. James goes down on the red roof. Flashbang goes in. Raz unable to trade out. They actually retreat Art of War here. Viridian's got 2. Make it 3. Now, Jokes will trade out with Kyson. Should be able to pick up 2 weapons. And now the race or the running is on to try and save these weapons. Meanwhile, the best is hearing Kyson. Kyson made a lot of noise. That's a Mac 10 kill for the best. And that's a Galil recovered. Like the best actually fired the Galil away, or did he fire it towards him? Yeah, there it is. I was going to say, I'm like, did he? Picked up a Deagle as well. Jokes. Did Jokes not get a weapon? No, Jokes didn't get the weapon. But Jokes maybe able to recover a Mac 10. Never mind, he's going to recover the Galil instead. It's a bit better. Is he going to get away though? He does get away. And he's going to bait him out into going to that smoke. Actually, he's going to go for it. That's very ballsy of Jokes there. Loses the Galil. Actually, no, it was an AK. I thought it was a Galil. Where did he? No. Never mind. I thought both players had a Galil, not an AK. Jeez, that's even a... I'll say right now, it's even worse of a loss in that situation. Really should have played passive in that scenario. Try and keep that AK, especially for this round. Given the utility they have barely any utility. They probably need a full belt. Tyson. Lately in the pro scene, CTs have been forcing up on that second round with the FAMASas and whatnot. Due to, obviously this round in particular, let's say you eco twice, your buy's pretty terrible as you can see here. Flashbang's been thrown in, they can't really do anything, they just rush go to the site, Raz a 1-for-1 trade, and in fact it's just going to be a 2-for-2 trade as the best charges in of that Mac 10. Coming out of Jaguars, Kyson, 3v3 on a retake. Kyson. Trying to keep the bastards honest on the B site by wallbanging the cubby. Mega inspecting this smoke. Flashbang goes through, and Bivest is going to let them go through. And Viridian has killed all 3 players, including his own teammate. And now Kyson makes it a 1v1. Viridian. Kyson might play aggressive here. Kyson looking towards the back of sight. Viridian just peeking. Sees the shadow, but Kyson, experience head, nails that 1v1. But he won't be winning the war. He's just picking the AWP and getting out. Run, Kyson, run! Should keep the AWP. Take a bit of damage, but Art of War put 3 on the board. And Easy Riders keep that AWP. Could be crucial. Could recover a few more extra weapons this round potentially as well. Should be a half buy coming in. So it will be complemented by some Deagles or a 5-7 at least. Tech ball's being called. Who do we blame for the tech balls here? Should we say this Neo's playing with his monitor off? He's just deciding to turn on his monitor. You know, pick your favorite story, guys, okay? Neo, you know, just found his monitor cables, just plugging it in to turn it on. That sounds realistic to me. Just turning on his monitor. He's like, oh yeah, I forgot, you know. Silly me, didn't know I was playing a game today. I'm gonna turn on my monitor. Just kidding, of course. Probably. I think it's gonna be like a TeamSpeak issue. Yeah, TeamSpeak issues. Put it that way, okay. Probably is a TeamSpeak issue. Force Spike comes in from Easy Riders, actually. That's an interesting one. Forcing up behind this, or that James has picked up. Rushing to an A default. The best hitting the charge. Mega's got the XM. And Mega's going to be taken care of, actually. And they're going to be in on towards A. Raz. James has still got one of the no-scope. Kyson pushing forward. Haven't got the bomb down yet. Kyson takes a lot more damage. And they are going for the bomb plant. Their digits are being dialed in, but they can't be stopped. Kyson. Flashbang's been thrown in. Kyson's on site, but Kyson's got too much to aim for. It's going to be 1-for-1 with Jokes. Jokes to the MP9, trying to do a lot more damage. It's a 2v3 at the moment. Another smoke going on. They're going to go for that defuse. Will they be able to spray it in the end? No, they're going to go for the defuse. They're going to be successful. James has got it. And it's going to be a first round for Easy Riders as Raz. He's going to clear everyone else out. Might be able to pick up that AWP if he can find it. No, he picks up nothing. He couldn't find the AWP. He couldn't find anything. They've won the round, but they've lost all their weapons. Fortunately, Art of War, they have no money. So loss of that weapon may not be massive. It could be if they lose this round due to not having an M4 and an MP9. James, what a shot. Down towards ramp, boosted up by his teammate. James is having an absolute blast at the moment. The best. Behind those Tech 9s. HE being thrown in, Raz getting curious, and Raz will take down the best. Carson being tested at Red Room. James going to rotate over towards triple. Almost takes the head off Eddie, I believe, there. Eventually does. Is my keyboard hitting the wrong things? Yeah, it is. I'm hitting like 2, but I'm hitting 1. Bombs dropped outside Red Room. It's just Banana left. Not much Banana can do. He's going to get a 1D up towards James. Should be fairly difficult given that James holding triple. Shoulder peeking out. Ooh, he does get a 1D towards James. It's cooking. He is pushing. And Banana picks up the bomb. But he's going to be definitely tripped up from behind potentially here. Looking for Kyson. Oh no. He only had 1 Deagle bullet. At the mid-load. Mid-load, reload, mid-shot. Ah. Second round for Easy Riders. Art of War can buy up. Easy Riders, well, they hang tall. Even despite losing that M4 in the previous round. Because that's so unfortunate the way they lost that. So sad. Deep nades being thrown in, no damage dealt. Easy Riders using a lot of the HEs early, just hoping for some early chip damage. James, check triple, sees it. Oh, jeez, gotta say, James lucky to not get anyone there. Kyson does take down Viridian. Now James gets a second, takes down Babes. Can he get a third? Nah, missed shot. Sunshine's got him drilled, and Banana Sunshines will trade out a 2-for-2 trade without taking much damage at all. Now Mega might have to act in. Mega, very audacious with that XM, and Banana's going to take his head right off, clean off. And the rotation's going to come around as well as they invade the A site. Raz, he might try to start attacking from Connector. It isn't going to work, and it's just all up to Jokes. Jokes in a 1v3. Hoping to just take down Neo, but Neo barely lives. A progression smoke and a flash. Jokes. What can he do there? Nothing, because Banana walks up Red Room, ends the retake before it even begins, and Art of War have got 4. Jokes ain't so fine, even though his name's Ricky. Ain't so fine, you know. Mickey, I guess. No, anyway. Anti-eco. Some P250s and 5.7s and a USP for good measure. Meanwhile, Art of War, just outside B doors. James. I'm waiting for that. They don't have a flash, so it's going to be a contact play. Banana, is he going to be ready? He's nailed some really tough shots. So he could nail these ones. Given I've just cast a curse at him here, he's just going to die. Maybe not. Neo and Babes leading with the M4 and the tech and then Mac 10. Banana gets stinked to take it out by Kyson. Just up to Kyson now. Kyson with a USP and a dream. That dream is going to be quickly ended by Babes. As Art of War put 5 on the board. James. Dude, once again, the Art of War put in the default towards B. They're going in on that smoke. Raz wasn't really ready for it. Flash has been thrown in. Players from Cave as well. Banana gets to the back of sights. I don't think Kyson's going to be ready for that. He popped through the smoke and Kyson's basically sat down. Bomb going to be planted. No Cave pop-outs yet. James trying to pot some shots through the cubby. And Viridian, he was just hiding behind the pillars, just hugging it. He's hugging it so tightly. The bullets can't go through, and Easy Riders are just like, nah, we're done. Let's get out. 6th round on the board for Art of War, and Art of War, once again, have given a don't argue to Easy Riders. Jeez, but best, he's farming with that Mac 10. He's got another. Gotta be careful here. They've lost the orb. Jokes, he needs to stand up here. Good, he does. Might be able to recover that AWP quickly. One of those players behind him's going to stand tall. Banana's up, great flash. Banana's got... Can't get another. Sunshine's to trade. And your... It's going to be picked up for Eddie. Art of War will at least win. At least tie at a half. Anti-eco coming in for Art of War. I was gonna say easy riders. I'm like, hang on. The easy riders have the eco. Jokes of the Deeg. They do a bit of damage. I've heard Eddie caught the nade in his hand, and James can't capitalize. In fact, James is going to get a nice little gift for his inability to capitalize, which will be a few HEs from the courtesy of the Art of War crew. Gonna be a tough round. Yeah. Banana just dealing with everyone at the moment, but it's going to be a 2 full free trade in the favor of Art of War. They might be able to get a couple of weapons out of this. Banana's unable to engage, but does take down. It doesn't really matter anyway. Jokes puts it up to well, goes down and puts it up to 7 for the Art of War. 7-2. Oh my god, I'm so tongue-tied at the moment. The Art of War making Ancient look very, very easy at the moment, and looking Easy Riders, well, they're making them look average. Let's put it that way. Okay, they're absolutely creaming them. Say Sunshines has gone in. They haven't been checking middle, so Sunshines has actually snuck in here into Red Room. Actually been thrown towards Donut, trying to suss out that he's not there. Art of War is selling this very, very well. Because Rat's actually moved up to a very aggressive position. Sunshine's going to have the B side potentially all open. He spotted the second as well. Raz will be taken down. They know the second's at Cubby. And that's what he's aiming for. Sunshines gets a second. That's B side open. Beautiful lurk play. Beautiful work by his teammates as well to sell out the fact that they did not have that deep Red Room control. Even the H being thrown to Donut, that's normally done when you're not confident. Sunshines gets a third. He's just completing this round. Normally a HE is done towards Donut or a flashbang or anything like that. It's when you're not confident. When you're not sure if someone could be holding there or not. But James, he's making this retake duel. He's got 3 of his own. Now it's a 2v3. It was a 5v2 before. Neo just guarding across. Make sure no one gets a triple. James, he's got to get out, but I think he's going to be caught a triple. In fact, he's just caught by Sunshines. Sunshine's got 4 kills for the round. And he goes down with the bomb. Neo. Tyson just going to save it. Smart man. As I said before, that's what should have been done when they got the AK previously. They should have just, you know, did the ring around the Rosie. Raz is on 3 HP. Just do the ring around the Rosie. Keep the M4 for the next round. It can be hard under pressure. But obviously, given how long Raz has played for, I guess maybe overconfidence got to him. You know, would expect something like that. You know, Carson showing exactly how it should have been done there. Just save the M4. It is DC'd again. Get him a new computer, mate. He's probably getting his Observer PC out. You know, his PC is like blue screened. He's getting the Observer PC out. You know, getting that on. So Eddie, he's back on his PC, ready to go. Oh, that's asking me to ready up? Yeah, I'm ready, ready. Yep, you know, ready. You can go. Go. There we go, tech pulls is off, okay. So letting them know we're ready. You know, they weren't sure if I was back. Remember, guys, this is delayed by 4 minutes, so don't take this too seriously. Scout on Raz. M4s and XMs. I gotta say, Easy Riders really like that XM, but the XM hasn't been super effective for them at the moment. Oh geez, Sunshine saw Kyson. I don't think Kyson saw that little gap in the smoke. But it was all safe. Rotation's coming through for James. James rotating early. Because it's just Mega there at the back of the site. Molotov's been thrown in. Mega's just hoping that Molotov doesn't spread to him. It hasn't. But that angle's still being watched. Given the counter Molotov that was thrown in as well. Oh geez, Mega, he's just counting up the bodies. Pops up. 1, 2. Great flash coming in. The best to trade. Now, fighting for the site is James, but oh geez, even they get 2. Sunshine stops the lurk. That's all up to Raz. Raz has got that scout. Oh geez, the best sits them on his haunches. And it'll be 9 rounds for the Art of War. And if you thought Easy Riders spanked the Art of War pretty hard on Anubis, well, the Art of War getting a spanking Easy Riders right back on Ancient. Jimmy thrown towards Kyson. Kyson's like, huh, Sunshines, mate. You think you're good? I'm better. And Nero, I believe Nero 1G'd himself as he went to the site. Banana, able to just run in. I don't think Raz realized that Banana's right next to him. But Raz drills him with a scout, and this is looking good for Easy Riders to end the half at 9-3 potentially. 4v2. Brilliant rotating over. The best not respecting smokes at all. And someone's going to hear that, but Best checking all the angles, going to check Temple, going to run into it. Oh, geez, Kyson. I don't think he expected, the Best to keep walking past him. Just ignored. He was probably just sitting there being like, I'm a person. You can talk to me. Mega, he's seeing Viridian. Really gonna Molotov it. I think he might go for the plant. Waiting for the connector player. For the flash the donut player. Looking towards Temple. Oh jeez, James. Enter half, 9-3, gets a third round on the board. And well, Easy Riders get themselves a bit of breathing room going into the second half. Art of War with a phenomenal T side to start off with. Now, can they finish it off on their CT side? Let's go Viridian shitty. Very rude, Foggers. That's a purge. There we go, purge. Cry is free. Wow. You know, okay. I made a joke about Apex. You know, obviously the COD comments that Apex made, okay? Some angry better, like, literally told me that Cry is free and that I'm, you know, because obviously a lot of COD fans in the crowd, that's one of the comment I made about Apex, you know, having the chant fuck Apex being the thing he heard the most. Banana gets the opener. And some better thought I was crying about my bets. And I'm like, no. I'm making a joke about the fact that the things he said about COD. Easy Riders getting that bomb plant on towards the A site. And the Art of War have realized that they've been bamboozled. In fact, the Easy Riders have used the Art of War against them, okay? Like, seriously, they have. Nero, in a 1v2, Easy Riders put 4 on the board. So they were many where they were not, okay? So obviously there were many, you know, here. And then they planted A. The Art of War, Sun Tzu, okay? Getting beaten, okay? All warfare is based on deception. Exactly, it was deception. It was Among Us. They, you know, basically put a vent here and then they vented up to the A site and planted it. on plant at B, everyone at A from Art of War. You know, the most important part here is, can they get a kill? And I'm gonna say they're probably not gonna get a kill. Neo? No, he is not gonna get a kill. Can they get a weapon? Banana's got a 5-7 and the Zeusy. Oh, come on, Razzle. No. Zeusy. Zeus. Feel the Zeusy. Raz, not gonna peek any further. He's not gonna be allured in by the zap, the addiction to electricity. In fact, Kaiser's just gonna eco-frag Banana there. Good night, Foggers. Have a good one, man. Viridian. He's been aggressed upon Viridian, trying to hide a donut. Flashbang's been thrown in Sunshine. He's got one. Viridian's got the other. It's looking pretty good so far. Mega trades out. It's a 2-for-1 favor into the Art of War. Oh, jeez. Nero's grabbed another. Kobe onto Bebest. Nero, he's just strong at Temple. He's a god of Temple. Mega, he's got the USP out. Can't get a few dinks, and Banana and Viridian double peek out. They make it 10 and Art of War. They've got a couple of weapons in their pocket. They won with MP9s and they've got some 2 AKs and an M4 from it as well. Jokes. Bit of aggression going in early. Smokes are up, but they're not respecting it, Easy Riders. They just push on through. Tyson. He's just like, well, they're not enforcing it. I'm just gonna stay here, mate. Tyson. Looking for the Viridian. That's not a bit of a lurk, but he goes down after it. Sunshine comes in from Donut. Drills Mega. Kyson been heavily tagged up on the B side, but the problem is they've lost Banana on B. James tries to laser Sunshines. Now they've got to actually grab the bomb if they want to go to a site. The bomb's back up at Catwalk. The best hiding at Cubby. It's going to be a very interesting round here. The Art of War have no idea where they're going to go. I think Sunshines may have been seen. Yeah, he has been seen. Apparently I hate Chino Molotov. Now he's been seen. HE been thrown in, and Sunshine's going to be coup de grace. And this could be a save from the Art of War boys. Easy Riders have got 6 most likely, unless we've got... Unless they've got a miracle here. The best picks up an AK. And he's just like, he sees the smoke, and he's just like, no. He's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna try this today. The best. It's gonna take down Kyson. That could be an ult recovered. You gotta be careful. Best has got second as well. Raz is gonna be careful. Raz with the trade. The AWP is not gonna be recovered. In fact, the AWP went flying so far that Raz wasn't able to pick it up. Everyone lost the AWP in the end. gonna say, that did not go well. And great observing by me. Trying to get to Neo, but it wasn't working. Neo trying to get the one dig. He does damage him. Might get a second. They get two. Both Viridian, a beautiful flash. This has gone horrifically wrong. And Neo has got himself a massive anti-eco round. And Neo's got the AWP and a recovery. Neo holds the B site by himself. And what a time to fall asleep at the observer's chair. Oh, jeez. That's an absolute disaster for Easy Riders. I swear the roles have been reversed here. The roles have been completely reversed. It's now Easy Riders being the Art of War, and the Art of War being Easy Riders at the moment. Maybe Art of War have secretly 2-0. Maybe they were the Easy Riders on the first map. Or maybe it's the other way around. Easy Riders with the 4 spy. Oh, actually, James, I don't know. He goes down, trying to lurk on towards B. Viridian holding A main. Swinging out. Viridian misses the first shot. It's not going to bother. They're definitely going to throw a smoke towards him, and they're going to be like, yeah, you're entering. Putting 2 players towards B, one via Donut. So A, one via Donut. And Neo goes down. Eddie of the tray. They go across to Molotov, and Sunshine's able to adjust from Donut. And it's just Kyson and a 1D Glory. He's got 1. Doesn't see the second player. Tries to go for another dig. Eddie flies off the angle. Oh, jeez. Doesn't get the 1D on it. And Kyson's heavily tagged up. He's going to run. He's on 1. And that all rhymed, by the way. Kyson trying to hide. And Banana. Oh, he's getting he got a few 1Ds there, but Best cleans him up with a little USP tap. 12 rounds for Art of War. Another 4-sup's going to be on the cards. For Easy Riders. Banana. Takes down Mega. 6 map points. And this is looking a very good start. Flashbang goes in. 1D by Raz. Gets it right. Kyson to trade out. And Sunshine's to end it. And it's going to be the second map to the Art of War boys as they clean up 13-6. Better than the 13-9 on Anubis. And Art of War are right back in this. Basically, Sunshine's... Well, that's a good start. My webcam isn't there. But Sunshine's absolutely a king on basically the server, but Banana, 19 kills, 9 assists, Neo with 9 kills, 11 assists, a lot of assists everywhere, a lot of trades everywhere for the Art of War boys. But yeah, Banana, highest ADR on the server, 127, making the magic happen for Art of War. I gotta say for Easy Riders, so Easy Riders just really Kyson and Raz in it. Everyone else just went missing, you know, Mega, Jokes, James, especially after his first map, just seemingly went missing. And I gotta say overall, Easy Riders, well, they started off with a thumping victory, but now they're going to go to Mirage. And, well, they came out to a thumping loss instead. That crucial anti-eco loss is going to be probably burnt into their brains on Ancient, because that is going to be such a frustrating loss towards Neo as well. Neo with the Deagle getting 3 critical Deagle kills. Like, it's amazing. Anyways, guys, we'll be back with the third map in quite a few moments, probably in about 2 minutes or so. And I'll see you guys then. Be right back. Okay guys, we are back for map number 3. Hope you guys are ready to get the big map-aroo, the final showdown, the final countdown. Art of War will be playing Easy Riders for potentially their spot in the upper bracket final on the final map, which is going to be Mirage, or Mirage as people call it these days, or Dust 3, or the map that's before Anubis but after Dust 2. I don't know. That's probably like Death Note. You know the name of Death Note, where they've like got Naruto there, and they're like, he's trying to say like Naruto Uzumaki's gonna die, and then he's trying to name like all Naruto's thingos, but he can't guess it right because that's not Naruto's actual name. That's what I'm trying to do here with Art of War and Easy Riders, so they're not naming Mirage. So yeah, here we go. Welcome to Mirage. All the players are ready to go. Winner will play in the upper bracket final, but we have no idea. I don't know dude, I actually don't know where I was going with that comment. That is actually really, really bad, not gonna lie. Like, I have no idea where I was going with that comment. But basically, Art of War and Easy Riders will face off in each other on Australia's only and favourite map, which is Mirage. And given that Mirage is a third map, it is highly likely that Mirage is going to go to, all 24 rounds and probably some more as well. If you streamed our game, we would have won, by the way. Taylor, that's a lie, okay? So don't lie, Taylor, okay? I appeared in chat just to force OT. OT's already been forced. Just letting you know, Taylor, okay? By the way, Deadweight, okay, let's just get an update. Lilux beat Deadweight 16-14 on the first map. So it looks like Lilux are one map up currently. Now let's go to the lower bracket. Let's check the other games. 500X. Let's see how they're going at the moment. Well, who won the first map? So Imports won 13-10 in the lower bracket. Now we're going to go to the lower bracket on the other side as these guys are getting ready for Knife Round, where a Knife Round will actually happen. Wing Shack and 9 Lives currently 8-8 at the moment in the second map. Wing Shack winning 13-3 on the first map in the lower bracket. And last but not least, we got Dink versus Aurora Gaming. No, not that Aurora Gaming. A different Aurora Gaming, okay? And, well, Dink won 13-8. Currently down to Aurora Gaming on 7-4 in their map pick. So that's what we've got so far on the end of the standings. And we've got Knife Round coming in very, very shortly between Art of War and Easy Riders, and everyone knows this is going to probably go to OT, and the Art of War realize this, they have to play Knife Round. Maybe they want to play CT side that desperately. I guess so. Maybe they like CT side. They're just like, I like CT side, so we're gonna play it first. Or maybe Art of War are falling apart now. They're just falling apart, they're attacking each other. I don't know at this stage, but that's a joke, okay? But yeah, I gotta say, did Art of War forget that was an actual Knife Round? Like, they weren't made to give it to the other side? Are you guys gonna make a lower bracket run? Maybe. We'll find out in 2 days if they're gonna make a lower bracket run or not. First round on the board. Neo got a revolver? Okay. Neo got an R8. Very interesting buy. I think he listened to Mitzi a bit too much. I don't know where he got this, revolver gameplay from, but Best loses the bomb at ticket. And this is looking pretty dire at the moment. Very dire, in fact. Banana trying to take down Raz, but unable to. It's a 3v2. They've lost a bomb at ticket. James, already got 2 already. Raz stuck at B. Neo doesn't have the R8 anymore. I just don't understand why you'd buy the R8 on pistols. Mega playing at firebox. Went a bit forward. James rotated there around the entire map to go to A main. What is this round? What is going on? I'm so confused. Like, I am unbelievably confused. Mega takes down Sunshine's. Banana looking to trade. So he's playing at firebox, but oh jeez, I'm surprised Banana wasn't killed at from short. Banana trying to do the impossible here. Mega from default puts 1 on the board. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to know. Okay, what happened there? Half by coming in. Ooh, deep HE. That's a bit of damage for Sunshines. Top middle secured by Easy Riders. I'm gonna say Art of War was a weird pistol buy round that didn't come off, and Easy Riders were able to deal with it. Jokes. Flashbang goes in. Jokes can't see anything, and Sunshines is gonna deal with him. I don't think he did any. I know he did a bit of damage to Sunshines. Mega with the trade. MP9 bit picked up. Sunshines. We're just going to try and bunny hop. Bros looking for the jungle player. Just can't snag the 1 dig. Now let's get at least 2 bullets onto James. Looking towards Palace. Mega's got to be careful here. The connector player is going to be able to wrap around shortly. And he's dealt with by Raz. The Best from behind. Can he get another 1 dig? But Best, he does get the 1 digs. Might be able to pick up that M4. He's going to pick up that M4. A double swing onto him. The Best can't win the duel. Both players were a bit sketchy with their sprays. And obviously, Kyson was the least sketchy. Also helps he has armor. Raz. Just outside headshot. Banana. Towards bunny. Looks towards stairs. I'm saying bunny hop, but that's not bunny hop. Raz has got the MP9, so stronger on that angle, and the MP9 will do all the work as Easy Riders put 2 on the board. M4's picked up. And Easy Riders 2-0 ahead at the moment. 11 more rounds to upper bracket final glory for them if they can win it. All 11. The Art of War currently down 2-0. Buy round coming in. Critical buy round. HE's been thrown in Molotov towards top middle. He's going to get a bit of damage, and Viridian's going to have to potentially peek. Even though he threw that smoke. It's his teammate to throw another smoke, but Viridian, he is bold. He is going to stay in top mid. Trying to get little bobs of information. The Best takes down Kyson. That is the lurk in towards B apps. This could be a B hit. Raz going towards short is just getting curious. He's just like, what's going in? What's going on? I haven't played Among Us in a while. Raz will take down Sunshine from behind. We've seen a foot as well. What takes down Viridian? Jeez, Raz is doing a lot of damage here. However, the A side's completely open. And Neo and Banana, while this little arm wrestle is going on in the middle, Banana's just like, you know, you know, here's like a boring arm wrestle. And Banana's like, you know, doing the full, you know, Metal Gear Solid, taking out all these players here. And Banana's just like sitting here being like, guys, WTF? Can't you guys like kill them? Like, you know, already got the site. A's ours. Like, come on, come in. Hello. You know, that's Banana. Okay, at the moment. He's taking A site all by himself, and like no one's like planting the bomb. Jokes. Ooh, smoke's gonna come in, and well, they're not going well with the boost. Okay. Can you draw something for me? No, because I'm a terrible drawer, as you can see there. Ooh, Kryson. It's gotta fuck out there. My round breakdowns are awesome, dude. That was a troll. Okay, that round breakdown was a troll. Okay, that was not a good breakdown. Okay. But it was funny though that Banana had taken the entire bomb site and they were still backing around in middle. Banana's probably sitting there, you know, sipping his margarita on a beach layback chair, you know, watching the wind breeze by with sunglasses on. You're sitting on the beach being, hey guys, you know, sites are ours, right? James gets a tag on Nero. Good tag. Every scout tag is huge. Especially getting that tag on Banana. And he's going to get Molly his direction, and James is going to be told to just get away. Might be able to get another tag here. He does. Takes down Nero. And that's a headshot as well, but Banana and Sunshines are like, we think otherwise, okay? You are not going to win this round. Banana. Well, he's hearing running, and Banana's just like, yeah, they're not coming back to market anytime soon. And Banana, you know what? Oh, geez, Banana. Struggling to get out of a window frame there. Banana lurking down at shoulder. You gotta be careful here because Banana is waiting to chomp and they're not looking at his direction. And that knife is gonna go into the back very quickly, by the way. Oh no, Mega looks. And Kyson, last one left. Art of War really hunting down for pistols there. How did they win that round? What happened? Well, okay, so there's a key on the keyboard called W. And and then also, yeah, W just makes you walk forward. And also you just move your mouse, you know, right or left to, you know, gather your distance. And they just, you know, move the mouse like, you know, this way, okay? And then they got into the A site and just mowed everyone down, okay? That's pretty much it, okay? They held W. Neo trying to do some in-game roster changes, minus Viridian. Unfortunately, can't one-shot backstab his IGL. Jeez, they're trying to, you know, Neo's gone full G2 at the moment. You know, he wants the IG, he wants to be the star player and IGL. I'm gonna move my mouse away. Fortunately, it's an anti-eco, but unfortunately, they have 4 nades. Okay. Neo's just like, yeah, I heard a step, you're dead. And Neo received his presents, and he wasn't particularly happy with those presents. Banana gets 3, and they go straight to B. Because they know at least 4 players are at A. Viridian gets the $300 redos, and Art of War get 3 on the board. Actually, I'm gonna ask something. How much team damage has Nero done? He's got a team kill an Ancient. Like seriously, he must have done like 200 points of team damage at this stage. What are you guys saying? 3-2, easy riders. Not finding it too easy at the moment. Molotov being thrown in, jokes, gonna be seated by the best. The best looking towards apartments, he's expecting a trade. Ooh! Dodges that one. Neo. He's been, you know, Neo's just getting more and more ballsy. He's going for it. James, checking down towards the middle. Spotted by Sunshines. Wow. I did not expect Sunshines to take him out that quickly. 2 players going towards A. Banana ready to go. Molotov towards Shadow. Flashbang in there as well. Among Us challenge. I don't even play Among Us anymore. I gotta delete that challenge. I can actually manage my channel. Banana coming out of Palace. And that HE grenade has tagged up Raz. And Raz goes down, checks out Firebox. And Banana is going to clean him up too. Tyson, though, taking down Sunshards. Give you a 1v2 on Splendid. Tyson a 1v2 clutch. Ryan is clean. Banana is clean. He is so pristine. Tyson. Viridian seems to be tagged up. Now it's up to Banana. Viridian, 2v1. They're playing time. They know Kyson's a big brain experience head. And Viridian is just like, this is how you do it, mate. Swings out. Annihilates Kyson. Okay, what are we going to do? Let's break down this round. Banana was... so clean. So pristine, okay? That's what he was. Okay, that's how that round ended. Gotta quickly do this before, you know, they go back in, okay? That's what happened, though. Nothing happens, Menno. Okay, nothing happens. Banana, lining up the flashes for the lamppost. And Jokes is just like, oh, they're rushing in. Did they volley Shadow? It doesn't really matter anyway, does it? But Best just, you know, enters. Molotov, HEs, everything's been thrown in. The grenades, yeah, you're dead too. Everything's dead. Unfortunately, reloads at the worst moment. Kyson gets a kill, but Kyson gets traded out by Viridian. And that's how the round ends. But it wasn't Viridian who did the trading, but Sunshine's close enough. 5 rounds on the board. Are you calling me a fraud, Benno? Is that what you're calling me? You know fraud is a serious offense, right? You know, get you into ESL interrogation room, mate. Can't believe you're playing on these settings. What is this crosshair, mate? What is this view model? Banana. Proves the HE is going to be lurking. A lot of utility being thrown in, and Mega gets hit with a molly. Bit of damage, but not too much. Oops, gotta put my mouse off the finger because my mouse keeps appearing because, yeah, Tyson gets smashed in the noggin of a HE and he's just like, well, what about me? Neo going past a water bucket. Doesn't tap it, that's good, smart. Making sure the noises aren't happening. Banana, once again, is taking out Jokes. Gonna flash over for jungle and Mega is gonna find himself... Well, it's actually Flash's own teammate, but Neo actually goes in. James able to trade from Shadow. But James is going to find it very difficult to hold 2 angles at once when everything's being thrown at him, including the kitchen sink. And it's going to be a safe call for Easy Riders. As the Art of War, well, yeah. However, Razzle Dazzle does shut down Babes, trying to sneak his guns. They realize that an AWP is on the loose. You can see here, Banana's gone hunting. He's heard Kyson. So he knows Kyson's up here. Kyson's gonna be careful. Oh, he's dead, man. Banana. Kyson. Gonna say Seattle's inadvertently bait. They might actually go. Oh, they won't go for a retake. But yep. Viridian pop flashing in. See if he can steal a weapon. Another flash goes in as well. Kyson looks away. Viridian grabs one, but Braz to trade out. 6-2, Art of War. They kept with a bit of a lead at the moment. They want to be in that upper bracket final. Banana leaving everybody in his dust. Banana's just getting so many lurk kills everywhere. Neo goes down once again. Neo pushing in. James doesn't get the hit. They're coming in on B. However, fortunately, Jokes is doing his work on the other side. But Banana again on the lurk. As well as, no, sorry, not Banana. It was Sunshine's on the lurk. He's got a couple more. But Best, he's got an M4 in his hands as well. Mega, can he do anything? So USP out, but he's been drilled but with the MAC-10. And Best is going to keep swinging on by. That's an M4 picked up as well. And Art of War, it was looking awful. It was looking awful early on. But Art of War was just, oh man, it was a 5v3. But then somehow they just turned it around on the B side. Tyson looking towards top middle. Banana once again's got a frag. And they're going to have to go out defense sites. Because Banana's already in A. And Banana's going to play out short. And once again, Banana's just holding W, mate. Banana can't get one. Viridian able to trade. Bombs planted on A. Now Kaisen, or Sunshine's taking down Jokes as well. And I've got to say, like, Easy Riders, they're just getting punched from all different directions. Kaisen, he just doesn't even know. The light, you know, basically his lights have gone out. Sunshine's comes in from the top, top bunk. Whacks him with a giant pillow. And Easy Riders, they just don't know. They're just coming out of the walls at this stage. That was just... They got to the A site. They all pushed top middle. But by the time they could get back to sites, basically, Art of War were both anywhere and everywhere, all at the same time. James can't get a second. He's going to get bullied and Taichi. Understand, stick it up though. Sunshine's a Nero. Jeez, I guess every single time Easy Riders get a little foothold or a little advantage, they're immediately floored onto the ground. Kaisen does trade out Nero. Not much damage dealt. Or being picked up. Kaisen tries to flick over, but Banana, well, he makes them do the splits. And it's all up to Jokes, who's got an MP9 and a very, very big dream. This is just China #1 game right now. Or basically Banana Sunshines and the best are just absolutely tearing it apart. Like, Easy Riders can't do anything. Jokes might win? Nah, who am I joking? Their Sunshine's Banana trio. The best starry makes it 9. The ride was looking easy. And now the ride's crashed up into a truck. The truck's got the Art of War spray painted on it. Easy Riders just getting everything in there. Give you the same halftime scoreline as Ancient potentially. Neo absolutely obliterates. Neo's been firing off as well. Neo traded out by James. James has got 2 though. With the scout, can he get a 3rd? Banana's just got it on the other angle though. James trying to escape, but they're already in the bomb site. And Viridian from behind. James can't believe it now. Jeez, Banana is just absolutely wrecking them. Kaisen with the trade. Kaisen has been keeping some control at least. Kaisen another 1v2, does the bunny hops cleanly, but he's been heard. And Viridian is just waiting on the other end, misses it, but Sunshine's doesn't miss. It'll be 10-2. We'll break down this half. Okay, we'll break down this half by hitting tab, okay? That's all you need to know about the half and how the half went, okay? That's all you need to know, okay? All you need to know. Anyway, we'll go back into the game, okay? We don't need to draw anything or anything like that, so we break down the half. At the moment, Art of War have dug a hole and put Easy Riders in it. Giant hole. And Neo's just saying, Josh is probably saying something about how much of a hole Easy Riders are in. I'm probably wondering, what sort of words they want on their tombstone. Neo with the USP lets them onto site, and James and Mega are a bit surprised that Banana hasn't killed them yet. They'll get the bomb plant on B, and James gonna go into market. Gonna get a bit too curious, but a flank from behind, and Raz has done his job. And oh geez, Banana, yeah, exactly, taking down Kaisen, and they're like, oh, there he is. So basically, Banana, he's gonna spot one at Ticket. Gonna check towards the murder hole as well here. The vent broke, so yeah. Gonna jump in. Does he make it through the window frame? He does. Oh, that was a missed flash. That was a missed smoke, actually. Banana trying to hide in the cubby. Round's over, by the way. Jeez, Banana's really keeping them on the side. But they all get away. Except James. 3 rounds for Easy Riders. Can Easy Riders make it easy on their T side? They need it. They want to be in the upper bracket final. Force up coming in. No, force up, a half up. Half by. Neo loading up his R8. Meanwhile, 3B bomb site. Sunshines, is he going to come in? 1D come in. The Sunshines misses the first 2 shots. No one actually hits a shot there, by the way. Tyson swings out, doesn't see anything. So sometimes just, you know, stay still. Neo, he's being the rattle. Everyone's hearing and they're like, oh no. Can load up at any time. It's a death rattle, you know? Misses the first shot. Kyson cleans him up the Mac 10. And that's going to be the B site taken. Kyson's doing a really good job, the Mac 10 at the moment. Sunshine to the 1D. Quickly traded by Mega. Well, geez, gonna say, Viridian's got the Deagle there as well. Reloads his D. Come charging in. James accidentally drops his AK. It's a free AK there. Viridian's got 1, but traded out by Mega. A fake flash. He even picked up the R8 there. Jeez, that's a bit cheeky. Mega. Gun round coming in from the Art of War. You got M4s, MP9s. Flashbang coming in. Banana hiding. They check Shadow. Banana doesn't win the duel, but reading a trade out. And that'll be a Kobe as well by Sunshines. Takes down James. Sunshine saw a player at default. Does he see anyone elsewhere? Here's a player at Shadow as well. Kyson being sprayed and that Molotov being thrown in as well. Kyson's got to back out. Pop flash coming in. Got a hold here. Raz at bench, drills 1. Can Raz get another? No, it's going to be crossfired here. Now it's all up to Mega. Mega makes it a 1-for-1. Gets the R8 out. Just hopes that it hits anything. But he just realized it's Neo's R8 and it's not actually loaded. It's loaded with blanks. The biggest trick in the book. And Viridian has clutched a 1v1 to make it 11 on the board. You know Neo's R8 hasn't hit anyone ever, okay? Like, I'm not even joking, by the way. Hasn't hit anyone ever. Like, I swear, Neo's R8 has done no damage in the entire game. By the way, we had a bit of a DC there. What the hell? How'd that get there? How did my Twitter feed get there? Don't worry, guys. There was nothing important, okay, on my Twitter feed. Or was there? Dun 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 dun. Probably was something important. Well, that was an interesting start. Sunshine does go down. I immediately traded out, and this round's gone a bit backwards already. James with the trade, but Viridian trades out from window. 3v3 now. Now, I'm really confused. Okay, first of all, Banana's going to get a kill here onto Mega, because Mega's not expecting this. They're expecting a push from B. And now, Banana's got 1, and geez, who really like tortured the DC guy like this? This is obviously going to get match medics, by the way. Unless there was damage done. Tyson in a 1v3. I don't know what's going on. Probably discussion in dead chat about this round. Carson's at triple. I'm not sure if he's been seen at triple. But they're going to ascertain where he's not. Carson. Yeah, is he going to live? He might win this. He is going to win this. Oh, no, 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 Carson. Oh, no. Couldn't connect the final bullet. The best literally stealing that round away. And Mega DCs at probably the worst moment. I wonder if that's going to be match medicked. No, I think they took damage when he DC'd. well, looking very bad already. Like, gotta love how my observing is not working at the moment. I have to manually put it back on. We got into the A-bomb site again. Oh jeez, Kai, so that spray wasn't that great. Near able to trade. The 1v2 now, Mega, last one left. I'm gonna say this one's looking a bit over at the moment. Unless Mega can do something miraculous here. Mega. Oh no. Could go all wrong here. He made a bit of noise. Obviously, the best hasn't heard this. And Neo, all the way from short, makes it 13-4. And Art of War have won 2-1 to send the lovely fellas from Easy Riders to the lower bracket. It looked a bit slow at the start. I mean, Anubis went straight to Easy Riders. Art of War being picked apart. Ancient was just a one-sided story of the Art of War. And then Mirage was just an absolute gem from Banana Sunshines and the best as they absolutely obliterated Easy Riders of a 10-2 half. And yeah, I've got to say overall, Art of War deservedly in the upper bracket final. We're going to see the other finals and how they're going at the moment when we go back to the tournament. Got to make it interesting, I guess. So maybe they just take a long time to warm up. No worries, Banana. Thanks for being there. Okay. Very exciting. Okay, your ADR was only 221. Weak. Okay, that rating is 1.01. Okay, according to HLTV. They hate Australians, by the way. Too much rust. Yeah, you know what? Banana got out the rock and tried to hit people with a rock. I was like, bro, knife? Like, yeah. I was getting a bit confused. He was trying to melee people with a rock. It was just like, this is CS, bro. So obviously, at the moment, map 2 for Deadweight Really Looks is currently 5-5. We don't know how this one's going to end up, but the winner of that will play I rocked to make it 2F. You rocked the person who was DC'd. That's all I'm going to say. On the other end, Imports beat 500X 2-0. They'll play Duper Egg. Wing Shack beat 9 Lives 2-0. So they're playing Blitz. And Dink and Aurora. Oh, Dink's just won 2-0. So they'll be playing the other lower bracket. The only other game on at the moment is Deadweight versus Dink's gonna play God's Weird. Deadweight versus Lee Looks. What time is it? Can I hop in that? Yeah, I've got time to hop into it. Let's jump into it, okay? Let's jump into Deadweight versus Lilux. Lilux currently 1-0 up. Okay. And we're on Anubis, which means that every single player from Art of War suddenly gets PTSD because they lost on Anubis. I have no idea who any of the players are on Looks, but I know all the players on the left team. That is all, okay? I have no idea about anyone on the Looks. It's all up to Kumo. Deadweight lost the map, they did. They lost 16-14 in OT. On Dust 2. And who picked it? Who picked Dust 2? Go, I have to type their full name in. Jumo just looking at the ground. Very interested in saving the Glock. Very important, and the smoke grenade. Okay, so what's the last map? Jumo pushing in. Winnie. Yeah. You know, it went a lot better in his head, okay? It went a lot better, okay? Like he was gonna win around the Glock. Yeah. Either way. So Deadweight did lose a map to Lilux, okay? They lost 16-14. I think I've DC'd. Yep, I've DC'd. Jeez, this game, man. Or was it a tech pause? Probably was a tech pause, but anyway. Oh, it was a tech pause. So it looks calling the longest tech pause ever in existence. Another tech pause. Not LCXC can't get into the server. One, two teams with the AU being at the RMR. Normal, good. That should be the case. Would never be only just one team, given that AU's second team is pretty decent, but they won't make it anywhere near like the end. It's just like basically Middle East getting two spots when both teams in their regions were jokes is a bit funny. Someone's gonna be like, oh, they weren't jokes, mate. Like, they went 6th and 8th, respectively. And also, the only reason why one of them got 6 is because they beat the other team in a BO3. I love Anders. I'm reading Anders' tweet at the moment. Sweden has a serious problem with pizza delivery times, but the support stuff is nice. I love you too, Nicola, but I love pizza more. Aww. But yeah, you know, AU should have 2 teams in the Asia RMRs. I think they're the second strongest region. Obviously, China gets 2, the rest of Asia gets 2, and well, everything outside Mongolia. Well, actually, I think the rest of Asia should get 3. And you put like God's Reign and stuff like that into that Asia region. China gets 2, and obviously Middle East gets 1 because there are no Middle Eastern teams. I think, like I say, for Valve in particular, that problem should be resolved. If Traffic Touchdown doesn't like participate in the game, they should have immediately just been like yo, nah, not gonna happen. We're gonna overrule that. And we're gonna have like, you know, a second Australian team in, because I believe the second was or the third or second, whatever it was Vertex. 3 Valve's ranking slots, yeah, which is going to be, I believe, it's going to be Mongol, Sled Vision, and FlyQuest. No, you can, like, one team can have one region can have all 3 seats. Like, doesn't have to be 1 per region. I believe the Oceanic qualifier is a closed and open qualifier. What's going on here? So, like I say, if, like, you know, Mongolia's teams dominate, they can have 3 spots in. Which is unlikely, though, because, yeah, they don't. This issue was raised with the AU teams in particular, because AU teams don't have much tournaments, that Asia would get all the spots. Like, that was their massive concern, which is, you know, a good concern. That doesn't matter. Like, I don't think those 3 matter. Actually, I think that last 3rd spot is going to matter. Which means there'll be a 3rd team, basically. Let's see what we got. I don't think it'll matter too much. I think, obviously, they haven't updated Mesa yet. Once they've updated Mesa, then we'll see, basically. Because they'll update Mesa. $89 points is quite a bit, actually, when you think about it. Like, 89 points, I believe, is like 1 international tournament. It's not just, I was going to say, it's not just 1 international tournament, actually. It's a few. Well, I gotta say, at the moment, I think Mongols and FlyQuest, as long as they keep entering tournaments and make it a bit deeper. Actually, we got XC's DC. Just gonna reload the UI to put the sub in. XC's still in the server, is he? Getting Devon in. And we're going to hire Mr. XC out very shortly. As we get into the 12th and final round and a half. Well, Riley, to get that working of the 5-7s, this will give you up to Kumo. Vinny. Being forced back. Mr. Sharky with the Tech 9. He might finish it all up. 7-5 for Mr. Sharky there. Alright, I'm not gonna do push-ups off screen, by the way, guys. Okay. 2 seconds, guys. I'm trying to enter a few things quickly. Gonna hide this homie off for now. Oh, he's off the screen. Is he? No, he isn't. Okay, cool. Goodbye, XC. They sub someone in? Yeah, they did. They subbed in Devon Hong. Dead weight. I think they were running out of tech pools, so they need that sub. That one goes down, and well, they just rushing towards B. Winnie and Riley, 3 for 1. Nothing much that Koofy and Kumo can do. Obviously, it's coffee, but since he added like 20 fucking O's, he gets called Koofy. Okay. Script with the knife before Riley even gets a shot, and Coffee delivers some justice. Script's probably gonna knife him as well. Doesn't realize yet. Coffee is playing on like 20 billion ping and takes down Script, and he's got a kit. If we're trying to fake defuse it, it's on 4 ping. Okay, I was gonna say he shifted a lot, and I think fortunately, I gotta say Havoc lived. Very risky picking up that USP. Okay, so they're rushing out of USPs, and I gotta say right now, Riley's just like, okay. Riley got a flash over, he's been seen. Riley does take down once, a crossfire here with Riley and Havoc. They've cleaned up 3, and they've executed on A. Deadweight looking to finish Anubis as quickly as they can. Winnie. Exploring beach. Bombs ticking away. Casey. Can he find anything? Hitting Riley would be huge, actually. Dinks Havoc. I'm gonna say, if he dinked someone else, it would have been huge, but I don't know, Kumo will not trade this out as Havoc. The other players on uppers will make it 9 for deadweight. Oh, you cast Atox to Tylo. You'll be casting Atox. If you do realize there's an ESEA Prem cast, you won't get access to the IPs. Or ECL cast. I'm a bit surprised there's no official broadcast either for tomorrow. Which is even more surprising to me. Talking about that, I need to actually put myself on there. Because I haven't put myself on there. I assume that'll be casting. Flashbang being thrown in. Trying to hold the sight. The flash no one can see, basically. Winnie just basing his, you know, aim or sound cues. And I'm gonna say a lot of damage being dealt, but I'm gonna say for all the damage dealt by Deadweight before they got in, not much advantage being taken. Be 3v2. I could cast Tyloo, but Tyler's playing with their coach. Dude, Thursday, stop pushing that narrative. I kept telling you, like, reason why with ESL, like, they take a while to process applications. They usually do it at the end of the season. It's not that they're super active with it. They've got other stuff to do, like IEM Dallas. That's where most of their guys are at. I'll tell you now, nobody community casts in English, or not many people community cast in English in general for Asia. Like, the Asia channel is literally blank. And it's mainly because it's not on HLTV. Mr. Sharky gets the second kill. Only the playoffs are on HLTV. I gotta say, with the looks, they're looking very ordinary at the moment. To be fair though, I gotta be real. I am not looking forward to the amount of timesheets I've got to fill in this coming weekend for this season, because I got to fill in so many AU casting timesheets in particular. Well, actually, not too many. Oh no, I've got EU and NA. I've got to fill in as well. Actually, should be pretty quick though. I think it's like 8 or 9 weeks. I'm not too sure. And then I got, I think it's the ESL Challenger Atlanta. Those qualities to cast, as well as the open qualities, and I'll cast both. Coffee's got a molly in hand. Trying to stop the execute. They're going to walk across it because I'm going to say the Molotov doesn't actually stop the entry. Witty. His own Molotov did more damage to the CT molly, and that's the funny part. They might be able to hold this here, and the looks do hold it. Even as I was commenting about the looks not looking too great on Anubis, they went around against the run of play. Kumo, Sharky's drilled him against the wall. You know what the funny part will be? Is the next day afterwards, but they don't have an official stream. It's gonna be Tyler v Lin Vision, and that's gonna be a game and a half if Tyler win tomorrow. And then BO3 we Tyler v Lin Vision the next day. Wako Taco grabs one. Script with the trade. I'm gonna say the looks have been very slow, like very slow to react to certain situations. Coffee with the lurk. Might be able to stop the bomb. He's having a check. He's seen the Coffee, and Coffee goes down. Coffee was not prepared for that. To be fair, who would be? Laco. Forced out. Trying to stop the bomb from being planted, but the bomb that's gone way too far, and it's being planted at default. Still on the board. Trying to prevent a ninja defuse and then it's backing out via B main. Dead weight. With map point. Should be timeout from all the looks. I gotta say, this map is not gonna last much longer in my opinion. They're gonna be finishing at midnight. At this rate, potentially. Calling on the attacks now, you know, desperate last round. Like, talk to like, okay, we're gonna rush B. I have never seen a player being boosted that quickly before, like what just happened to Mr. Shark there. That was actually a sick boost. Winnie charging advantage, frag his dead man from behind. Going on with the trade, and Davon's going to get a second, but Mr. Sharky, he's just popping in via E-Box, but he might go down shortly. Ooh, almost gets a pop shot there. Knows the player's a ninja now. Now, Havoc goes down, but gets one at least. Now, pop shot here from Mr. Sharky. Missed shots from Kaze. Kaze drops, and Kumo with the trade from back of sight. And the looks take 7 on the board. That was literally off the wall. Kumo buying a few things quickly. Meanwhile, Deadweight just chilling outside, eh? Coffee's just getting... He's just getting ready to go, okay? He's got the Molotov in hand. Molotov being thrown in, he's going to throw a counter Molotov. I don't think they have to throw a second Molotov because the first Molotov didn't cover anything. HE being thrown in, a lot of flashes, a lot of razzle dazzle. 4 players defending A. Winnie's got 1. Can they find a bit more? Another smoke's being thrown in, but the smoke wars. Who's winning? Well, it's definitely not Lee Looks. Lee Looks trying to push through that smoke. They didn't push through the smoke in the end. They can't really. Winnie just poking and prodding. Oh, geez, I was gonna say they might be able to retake this as well. Riley on the side. Spray out. Now they're jumping over. And Riley's got a lineup as well. He's taking down 2, taking down both Kaze and Kumo. Now Davon is at short back inside. Riley with a 3rd kill makes Deadweight tied up at 1-1. That was looking to get out of hand there. And well, it looks... There was a few potential swing rounds there. And that is going to be 1-1. As Deadweight win the map pick 13-7. We're going to go to Ancient. And I need a break for just a few moments, okay? Be right back. LOL. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. I was gonna say it's like a long tech issue, and I'm gonna say it's either power's dropped or internet DC, but that's very, very unfortunate. And also they have to have their sub at like a moment's notice. It was close, it was 5-5, but you could tell the difference. If we're going to go for full analysis, that the sub that's come in is a lot lower in skill, given that fact that Deadweight just held W for the last, like, for the last 7 rounds that they won, or 8 rounds. Yeah, back to the music. Yeah, definitely not my PC specs. They're my old PC specs, which is a streaming PC. It's got a 3080 in it instead of a 3070 in it instead of a 1080. And we're back. Okay. Music off. This music's pretty epic, I know. But we're back. And we're gonna get back right to the map. Of course, Lilux. They're gonna have to play with their sub, which is sucks for them, given the fact that they were matching deadweight. And their sub's just gonna get warmed up. But their sub, well, he got thrown into the fire, and deadweight, well, deadweight just basically ran it down mid and copped 7 rounds to 1 to end Anubis after that long tech pause. So I believe they have a 15-minute break between maps. I'm gonna say if his power's out, and it could be a chance of restoring soon, you want to take as long as you can on these ones. Probably desperately farming for stats at T-Spawn. That's what I'm going to say. Desperately farming for stats. It's a bit of a disappointing end if they do force them to forfeit, because they've got no time to connect. Because like everyone's meant to be readied up by now. I'm not sure if they've got any on any tech pauses left. I'm not sure if it's gone live yet, by the way. Because I'm not sure if you can go for a forfeit or something like that. Obviously, we're waiting for 2 people to connect. Holding a disciplinary meeting for them. Wait, they're playing with a sub. you gotta hold a disciplinary meeting of why they lost. Because one of the players' power goes out. And they have a sub. Damn, you're rough. You know what? Zero excuses, okay? That's right. Zero excuses. Zero excuses of why I shouldn't ban you, okay? Oh, I can't unban. Shit. There we go. No excuses, okay? Nah, I shouldn't have done that. That was a terrible. I should have just purged you instead. Can't let... Dude, I couldn't find the unban button for like half a second there. Nah, I gotta say, like, you know, I reckon Deadweight will probably win this like 13-4 or 13-5, given how this is going. Due to having a sub in. Nah, it's not the end of the line, okay. Just an FYI, there's this guy who's trying to argue with me at the moment, okay? That, he doesn't understand, okay? If we're gonna have knife round coming in. He doesn't understand, okay? So I made a joke about Apex, okay? You know how Apex put a comment up? That all he'll remember was fuck you, Apex? And I made a comment that Apex must be a bunch of COD players in the crowd. Because if you guys know about Apex, he made that video about how COD players, their controller aims for them. And that it takes no skill to play COD. So I made that joke, okay? Referring to that moment. And there's this one Twitter user who just doesn't get it, okay? He just doesn't get it. He's like, there's no joke. You'll just cry. Cry is free. And I'm like, bro, that's the joke. Like, there's the two other guys who remember, like, oh yeah, that's you know, that's the comment. Okay, it's the COD players. Definitely not the Dallas crowd. It's the COD players, you know? And he's still going on about it. He's acting like I betted on the game. And I'm like, bro, I'm trying to find the video. Found it. I actually found it. I found it. I think I found it. Maybe? No, I haven't found it. Okay. Nah, I can't find it. I can't find the video, okay? Of him, like, fucking mocking it. And, like, the guys who are liking it, the Vitality fans, because they fucking know what I'm referring to. Kumo. He's got 2 players of Donut. And he's just been, well, it's gone off script, and script's killed him. But, like, the Vitality fans, like, I've seen, like, the number 1 Vitality fans are, like, whatnot, liking it. Because they know exactly what I'm joking about. Kase makes a bit of a step. All that was Winnie. Doesn't actually tag anyone. And they're going to say hi to Mr. Sharky. Mr. Sharky makes an absolute meal of it. Funny, I know. Fun. Riley and Donut. They're going to check Donut, smoking and flashing it off. Riley not going to peek, but Larko Taco is going to give him a hello. Script, Winnie and Havoc taking on Devon, Coffee and Larko. All walking wounded, but they have no Glocks or P250s or any fast weapon coming in. Flashbang comes in, Winnie on 17 HP. Winnie gets another. Looks towards Donut, spots 1. Smoke's gonna be thrown in, and that smoke's gonna hit someone's bum. Havoc going for the defuse. Now, actually, Script's gonna be blasted away, but Larko Taco's gonna get a second, and Tavik might get 2k. Gonna grab the lock, and he's gonna just basically spam hit Steven, and I'm not sure if he's gonna get that defuse in time. We'll find out very shortly. Tick tock. Has Havoc got this? Has he clutched this? Or is he gonna go kaboom in his face? He's got it! Slices the wires off. First round on the board for Deadweight. 1-0 to Deadweight at the moment. He looks. We've got a force spider, got the bomb planted. And Lako Taco is seeing a whole bunch of mollies thrown towards him. Oh, Lako might get one, but traded out by Script. Now Havoc's popped out, it's got another as well from Jaguar. Now Script is gonna be like, shit, you know, I can't really trade. Havoc's got a second as well. I like that smoke, me too. Me too. But you know, Script's gonna like it a bit more. Script's is like, you know, I'm gonna channel my inner Stewie 2K. And decide to not push that smoke because I am not Stewie 2K. Good decision, Script. Kaze. Havoc with the MP9. Kaze, if he doesn't get this right, he's going to get slapped, and that's what happens. 1-for-1 trade, and the FAMAS from downtown. Kuma takes a lot of damage, but gets 2. He's got the bomb, and he's on the run. Straight to A site. And Sharky's going to investigate, but Sharky's going to realize very shortly that Kumo wasn't interested in sticking around. Kumo was interested in getting that bomb in the side. And in fact, Kumo's just like, you know, A is just too good for me, okay? I'm going to go to B instead. And turns out that Deadweight really wanted to play T side first instead of CT side. And really wanted to play T side first. Kumo. His brain's getting bigger by the second. Gonna go for a safe plant. Sharky's gonna hear it. And Kumo is gonna check Donut. Not very carefully though, Donut. Well, Sharky's gonna get the defuse. Second round the board for Deadweight. And they're gonna wait for, we need to get the Galil. Yep. Molotov being thrown in, or double Molotov as well. Larko is going to peek, and, well, the result's going to end up the same for Larko. Bit of deja vu. In fact, this is really deja vu. Deadweight have done the exact same. Riley, he's going to be like, am I a smoke criminal? And Riley's going to be like, no. And he's giving Kaze a fucking MP9. Ooh. Weapon trade? I offer MP9. I get AK. And Lilux accept that offer, and looks like, wait a second. Yeah, they didn't check. They thought it was an M4. They got scammed. Alright, and MP9's a very strong weapon. I was told it was a very strong weapon by a lot of CS2 players. They buy it all the time. Do they clear Havoc? Do they have a flash to clear Havoc? They have nothing. This is a contact play, by the way. But they've got a Tech 9, and that's the most important weapon around. There's a Tech 9, does Tech 9 things, but it's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. 3-for-1 trade. And it looks like there's going to be a Tech 9 picked up as well. And Deadweight are 3-0 up. Havoc takes a bit of damage. Coffee's heard it. He knows one person's a Jaguar, but that's an obvious position. Riley gets the first pick. Once again, Lako Taco has had no luck at middle. Like, literally no luck. Like, if he went to a casino, he'll just lose all his money instantly. He'll just fall into a slot machine and nothing comes out. Because he ain't winning anything. Kumo. Could he be a bit lucky? Oh, Kumo takes down script. Bit lucky this time. Riley hoping to get a trade, but that trade ain't coming. Sharky. Oh, he makes a noise. They might peek on him for that. Sharky. He's heard people going to the site. Dodges a few swings. They keep trying to swing on him. Sharky goes down. Riley shuts down Kumo. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And they're trying to rotate to hit the site. To say, Kaze's got to control the site for a bit longer. The players rotating through. Winnie's seeing Kaze. Kaze's just plastered against the wall. Coffee's seeing Winnie. But the problem is that they've got to get onto the side. They've got to smoke off Donut. And they've got to take out Temple. But they've only got one smoke. So they've got to just take out one of these players. Now, try to plant. Great flash by Havoc. He shoots and he scores 4 rounds for deadweight. For nothing at the moment on the CT side for deadweight. Deadweight is cooking them nice and slow. And geez, those nades look pretty good. And Winnie's just like, we've got a couple of them outside because we've heard some damage. AK's been picked up. They know Larko's in here. And Larko, geez, he is so unlucky that, you know, I'm not sure if he accidentally tripped over a black cat, he broke a mirror, because he ain't getting anything done, okay? He's got 3 kills, of course, but geez, he's just been getting literally taken out. Sharky, seeing Kumo. Deep HE. Coffee's gonna get hit for a bit of damage. Meanwhile, deadweight. Getting back to sites. Just playing the time. Kumo is clearing out cave. Winnie's waiting. Winnie's seeing Kumo, and Kumo is absolutely obliterated at cave. I say. Right to get in. Lelook's going to be so frustrated. They won the first bat. Then halfway through Anubis had to get a sub in. Must be annoying them at this stage. Sharky takes down Coffee. Kaze, only one left. He's going to be swung upon, and Sharky. Looks like Indiana Jones, apparently, when he shaves off his facial hair. 5-0 on the board. Now, if you don't get that reference, that's a reference to Mr. Sharky's picture at Bris Vegas. Okay? If you don't know, they put him up as Indiana Jones as Harrison Ford, okay? Obviously, Harrison Ford has no facial hair, and Mr. Sharky has a nice, I believe... No, it's not lamb chops, he's got a full beard. Full neck... No, would it be neck beard? No, I'm not sure, actually, I forget. Tech 9's just charging in. And unfortunately, the greatest enemy of a Tech 9 is the flashbang. Okay? Coffee's got a Tech 9 in a dream. And, oh, the dream was shoved back into the smoke grenade. 6 rounds on the board for deadweight. Havoc takes down Devon, and this is looking quite ugly, but Larko gets a bit unlucky again. Devon actually tagged him more than Winnie did. Riley, a bit of a sting. Motop being thrown over. Riley wins the duel. He's burning. Riley gets a second takedown Kumo. And Shock. God, if you think Larko's unlucky, poor Coffee's even unluckier there. Jeez. He picked out the sky before he can even peek. 7-0. Poor Larko, mate. I'm feeling so bad for Larko Taco. Kumo, beautiful. Beautiful start. They needed that. They get middle control. They finally get a man advantage in the first 7 rounds. Make that 2. Mr. Sharky trades back, but that trade's not looking too good. Winnie's gonna be okay, guys. Kumo's in here somewhere. And he's right, Kumo drilled, making a 3v3. Deadweight, good calls, good comms. Sharky. Gonna smoke off ramp. That's gonna be a deep smoke too. 1 minute 10. Script. Out to check triple. This execute needs to go well. Mr. Sharky checking cave. What's 1? Get to be traded out, definitely. Now Winnie trying to sneak onto the site. They're checking the back site. And Winnie almost got a bit more there. Our script coming in via cave. They've checked the back of site. No one's there. Should be around here for the look, surely. Surely. Come on. Trying to trade a 1-for-1. Script. Takes down Devon. Checks cubby. No one's there. Going for the smoke. Going for a fake defuse. Looks towards back of sight. Coffee gets the first round on the board for the looks. They kept that 1-man advantage the entire way through. And I wouldn't be surprised if Script managed to retake the site. This ninja defused that bomb there, okay? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he just held the bomb, he would have defused it. And I would have been like, okay, yep, you know, this is how this game ends. Sorry guys from the looks, you guys are like not getting anywhere. You know, it's just one of those things where it's just like, yeah, you guys, you know, tried, but you died kind of thing. Sharky's got the AWP in his hands. Winnie. Getting control to the bottom of ramp. Kaze trying to drop back. Flashbang goes in. He's got 1. Oh, goodness, they've got the second as well. And Winnie's a 3-for-1 trade. They've cleared out lane. And Havoc spots 1, but traded out by Kumo. Taken down by Kumo. And now it's going to be a 3v2. Kumo and Coffee going together. Couple of guns can be picked up here. Bomb being picked up as well to bring it to the B bomb site. Kumo, dry peaks, nails Winnie to a cross. Sharky, flashbang goes in. He's got the AWP out, they may have heard that. Gonna be smoked off. Heard the jump. Molotov been thrown in. Mr. Sharky's gonna expect it. He isn't gonna expect it, but gets the flick. And misses it completely. Now Script coming in a 1v2. He looks... They didn't have the 1-man advantage until just then. Script's heard movement. Script's got 2 flashbangs. I'm gonna be careful here because Script's got a kit this time. Script. Checking the angles. Did not see Kumo's elbow. Kumo. Beautiful. He makes that round. Takes down Script. Puts 2 on the board. On dead weight. They're starting to let go of the rope. But they've got another buy round still. We've got a lot of buy rounds. A lot of nades being thrown in. Kumo receiving a bit of damage. Same with Riley as well. Riley with the M4. Gonna check triple, see if anyone's there. Flashbang being thrown in. Oh, jeez. Kaze flashed himself. Larko Taco's hoping he can be a bit lucky this time. But Larko Taco ain't lucky. AK picked up. They're clearing out lane. Dive-One's been seen. But the spray doesn't go his way, but Havoc to trade. Script keeping those players on catwalk all crowded in. On back to red room. They're going to hear him go back to red room. On the off angle. He's going to jump over. Sees both of them. He's like, both of them at the middle, guys. Both of them at middle. Winnie. Going in towards B. They're going towards T spawn. Winnie at the back of site. He's seen one. Give you a flashbang thrown in. They don't know where the other player is at the moment. Winnie's going to check cave. Doesn't see anyone in there. Havoc. Kumo's actually checking catwalk. He's not sure about the A main players. He's going to be caught from behind by Havoc. Kumo goes down. Coffee going to run on. And he's actually seen Winnie there. And Winnie's going to have heard that. Molotov thrown in. Coffee. Goes for the flake. Plant looks for Winnie. Does take down Winnie in the end. 15 seconds on the clock. Flashbang being thrown in. Needs to get to a post-plant position quickly. Checking cave. Checking back of sight. Is he going to get too curious? Mr. Shark, he's going to throw a flash. He's seen him as well. It's HE hits him. And missed shot Coffee. Well, he's going to be basically distracted as Havoc will get the defuse. 8 rounds on the board. And Coffee will die after the defuse. 8 rounds on the board for Deadweight. I say Deadweight have a lot of money. Okay, being able to buy 3 rounds straight after losing 2. Molotov being thrown in, all dealing a bit of damage at the moment. The CT to throw a lot of utility. Havoc was going to throw a HE. Black Otako can't cross. And Havoc's just jumping up and down. They can hear it. Winnie, it's going to smoke. Devin just looking down for an anti-flash. 2 players poking and prodding at the moment. Middle's completely free. Kumo, who's been seen. I know at least one's middle. Wait, just dropping back into the sights. Half the round almost elapsed already. 1 minute on the clock. It looks. Gonna find any sort of entry. Winnie is holding cave. Getting ready to execute towards B. It's gonna be a good execute as well. We've got 2 prime positions. Just got to make sure they get the initial frag. Flashbang going to be thrown in. Going to blind Winnie slightly. Winnie going to go off the angle. They swing in. Winnie's got 1. They line up for Winnie. It's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. They will get that bomb down at least. Mr. Sharky has been seen. Script coming in behind. Riley, it's got an opener. Looking towards Cubby. Not sure where the other 2 are. They made noises towards cave. And he's seen both scripts. Scripts can be traded out. Primo. They swing out. Sharky nails it. It's going to be a 9th round for Deadweight. Another close situation. Another close round. For Deadweight. Lilacs getting ever closer. Do timeout. Is that going to be a tech pause? Alright, Coffee's DC. Yanked out his power socket clearly. Nah, he'll be back in shortly, guys. Back in shortly. Toffee's back in. So, kind of looks, get around before the end of half. Getting around before end of the half would be huge. Means they've got a bit of breathing room on the CT side, and they are just rushing B. Oh no, A. Rushing A, not B. A. Straight to A. And they've actually got in kind of comfortably here. Kaze gets the opening pick. Bomb's gonna be planted. And this is actually gonna put Deadweight under a bit of pressure. Havoc, he grabs one, might be traded out. Havoc's doing a lot of damage. Havoc gets a second, but they trade two back. Or if the connector players are gone, Kumo with a late lurk. Now it's all up to Riley. And Riley's tagged up Larko Taco. Can't get rid of Larko Taco at this first box location. He knows his teammates are on the other angles. Smoke's gonna be thrown in, trying to throw Kumo on the AWP off. Kumo nails it. Puts a third round on the board for the looks as they get to half time. Deadweight were very dominant on that CT side. Failed to put Lilux to the torch. To gain an extra round there would have put a lot of pressure on them. Like an immense amount of pressure. Jeez, Coffee gets an opener. Comes off to tech pause. Smashing these openers out. Kumo's got a second as well. Winnie is accelerating up towards the A bomb site. Winnie taken out by Devon. Not looking so good here for Deadweight. They might not even get the bomb plant down in the end. They need to get some frags their direction and quickly. Havoc trying to get one at least. Gets second here, Havoc. From behind other dualies. And it doesn't really matter. Kaze's going to charge through. And it's going to be a fourth round for Lux. Charging on through. Give me a eco. Towards doors, doesn't see anyone yet. Sees a shadow. He knows someone's coming in towards B doors. It's Kumo. He knows they're around here. Go for a bot flash. Devon's got 1, 2. Great anti-eco farm at the moment. All the MP9s. And the final kill is getting done by Kumo and Kaze with the M4s. Be 5th round for the looks. No bomb plant, so this buy may not be great. Kumo. Trailing on through. Deadweight. They need to get this T side working. Script. Thinking someone snuck in. Once again, Kumo able to get another key kill. Kimo's having an absolute blind over game so far. Oh, it's Mr. Sharky. He saw Devon at the back of sight. Devon's going to have to adjust. I know one person's back of sight, one person's likely in Jaguar or Cave. Flashback being thrown over. Mr. Sharky not going to blink at all. Coffee's going to drag back. We've got a Molotov, a flash, and a smoke. A Molotov and a flash to be thrown in again. Push that smoke. Devon's got one, but Winnie's going to trade out. Devon's got a second, but he's going to trade out as well. Mr. Sharky's going to keep pushing forward. Another flashbangs come in and Havoc second down Kuma at the back of sight. Now Kaze is going to be ready for this, but he wasn't. Mr. Sharky's able to just essentially just adjust the aim. Bombs planted. No kit on Larko. And Larko, he's not been having too much luck. He's got a rifle next to him, but doesn't want to give away his position. Havoc coming to swing around. And Larko, well, he's going to grab the A-can, trying to win this round here. Going to fake the defuse. Mr. Sharky ain't going to give his position away yet. Mr. Sharky's going to check. He's going to step, fake it out. And Larko's done it. He's got to... Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, he had it. Oh. Larko didn't want to risk it. 10 rounds on the board for Deadweight. I think he had it. Like, he had it. There was 11 seconds remaining. Oh. A tough one there. Because the bomb's 40 seconds, there's only a quarter full, but he just doesn't know. Just can't trust it, especially on this round because it's a swing round. Keep the AK at least. Go buy up into this. Deadweight were potentially expecting an eco. Larko, can they hold on to the site? The MAC-10s are doing their thing. Coffee got one, can he get a second? Not at the moment, they've been pushed back. Coffee doing his thing, Molotov being thrown in. Another HE as well. Hits Larko Taco for a lot of damage. Bomb plant imminent. And oh, Coffee gets a lot of damage. Kumo with the poke and pull should be able to retake the site quickly. And it's just script left, script on ramp. And a 1v3 with the MAC-10. They're trying to poke and prod for the info. And they lined up for script. Akumo able to keep control. Coffee takes down his teammate, but it's going to be a 6th round on board for the looks. It's actually a weird scenario for Deadweight. Even though they won the round there, they had really nothing they could buy. The looks had the better buy. This is going to be a round. I wonder what Deadweight are going to do here. Because you could arguably say buy up or eco or half buy. But they're not sure where the looks' economy is. So they are going to go over here and get Lil on Mr. Sharky and that's it. It's a tough one to do because if you buy up into this round and you lose, especially if you don't get a bomb plant, it's going to be immense. Oh, geez, I gotta say, Havoc's going to hear that. And Havoc and Mr. Shark, they got one each. Shark, Larko, able to trade and get a bit more. Also, not to mention as well, the Galil's been recovered. Winnie with the Deagle. Kaze's going to be very careful about peeking out on sight. Because Winnie's just sitting there. Kaze, great aim. Drills to hips. Oh, jeez, Devon. Fortunately able to adjust. So, can he hold the site by himself? He's got to at least hold it for a couple of seconds before the rotations can come in. He's seen one. Great work by Kaze there. One dig by Havoc. Havoc will be scared about Donut, but he'll just get the plant down instead to get the money. He will get the money at least. He just doesn't care. 7th round on the board for Lilux. There's a half buy. They didn't drain the money of Lilux either. Looks going to make sure to get M4s all into everyone's hands. Give me time out for the looks. Deadweight starting to lose control of Ancient here. Well, they haven't lost complete control yet, but they're losing it. We're looking very confident on their CT side at the moment. Riley, that's Jaguar, decimated by Laco Taco. Their confidence is extruding. Sharky able to trade. Actually going to be thrown in, then that's going to be a decent opportunity now. Laco Taco very aggressive on triple. He'll be sat on his haunches by Mr. Sharky. Be a 4v3. Kaze got to be careful. He's got one. He gets away with it. Primo's taking down Mr. Sharky as well. They could be crunching towards middle. Devin's got 1-2 and he cleaned up the round and the looks have put 8 on the board. Their gun round's falling to pieces. Now, well, it's not looking good at all for Deadweight. The game is slipping away and they are getting money in that bank account. Kaze been protecting the site by himself. Tech9's come charging in. He's got one traded out by Riley. They're just rushing onto that site, get that bomb planted, and put the pressure on. They're trying to stop that plant, and Havoc tries to get away, and they do stop the plant temporarily. And this could be a huge plant stop too. Mr. Sharky trying to get the plant down at least. We'll get the plant down. They're trying to rush the site. Riley misses everything. And he's only had about 6 bullets in there anyway, so that would have been enough. But they get the bomb planted of a half by, and the looks will take 9. Critical round for both Deadweight and the looks, and looks have got all the momentum behind them. Big round here. They're looking huge. Big CT round from them so far. Big CT half. Flashbang's been thrown in as well as a Molotov. They're trying to get rid of these triple players. And they're trying to get rid of Coffee as well from... Oh, geez, a missed HE. That's a bit of damage to each other. Larko. So looking both directions. Kaze's got one. It's cleared out A main when he drops. It's looking pretty grim at 9-3. But now it's looking a bit brighter. And Sharky, he's got one at the back lane. He's taking down Devon. Rotating towards A. They're going to be careful though, because Mr. Sharky's still there. Mr. Sharky doesn't get the hit. Doesn't get the connection. Double flash being thrown in. Coffee at Cubby. Do they check Cubby? Swings out. Coffee's got one. Might get a second. No, Havoc gets a second, but Havoc does follow up. And Kumo follows up. He does grab another. He knows one of them's walking wounded. Flashbang's been thrown in. Kumo. Script. Can he take down Script? No, Script able to take him down as well. Bomb can be planted. Kaze on 45 HP. Now Kaze, he knows where the bomb's planted. He knows where both of them are now. But Havoc is going to swing just a bit further to put 11 for Deadweight. And Deadweight has still got a bit of fuel in the tank. You wouldn't have believed at the half this was 9-3, just an FYI. Bit by bit, I've tugged this rope. flashes and smokes being thrown in. Sharky. Hit by the own grenade. They may have heard that, actually. Larko. They've got lane control. They've got to check out all these areas. Gotta be careful here, Larko, though. Spots the shoulder. MA1 gets 2 from Cubby, I think. I think the M4 did get 2. Let's just trade it out. But he was quite unlucky. Larko's got to go back. They've got an aggressive lane hold. Three players on lane. Well, that CT smoke gives a bit of a lane to open up with. I say, the looks have got a very weak A hold. I'm not sure if our deadweight are aware of it. Like, that A hold's very, very weak. Only one player holding from connect and it can be easily smoked off. Molotov can be thrown in towards Cubby. Kaze getting interested. Kaze's seen one. He might be taken out there. He's got to be careful. Trying to get that mid control. When he's just made the call, we got to go A. Havoc. Spots one at Jaguar. Spots one at the Cubby. It's got 1. Spots one at Ramp. He hears it. Who's going to peek next? Havoc's for a second. Might get a third. But Kaze, they've held at A pretty decently. But it's a 2-for-2 trade at A. Oh, sorry, 1-for-2 trade at A. They haven't planted a bomb yet. They're trying to stop the plant. And we'll get the plant down. 10 seconds to go. And I think Riley's seen a player. Oh, Kumo gets a bit of a freebie there. Script goes down. Riley getting to the temple. We've got about 25 seconds to get onto that bomb. Sharky get himself away at A main. They don't have a kit. They're going to clear temple. And, oh jeez, Kumo didn't check temple. Now, Riley just going to back out. He can cook Coffee here. Coffee is going to go for the defuse. And he's going to stick it. He's got 10. Oh, he's been hit by the Glock so far, but yeah, the moment he got hit at 7 seconds to defuse, it's pretty much just game over there. And 12 rounds for deadweight. Of 9 timeout for the looks. 3 series points. I say realistically they gotta win 2 rounds. Actually, not 2 rounds, sorry, 3 rounds. One of them is gonna be an eco at least. Play a retake like that, 1 kit was needed. Exactly. They just needed 1 kit and they would have probably won that round. I think they probably did have a kit, but the person who had the kit started probably in a fucking horrible area. There was 1 round earlier where he could have defused that. Like, he could have defused that bomb. Like, I reckon he had enough. Like, it was the one where I said, like, oh, he's not defusing it? Like, he had at least 10 seconds. That's why I was sitting there going, like, why isn't he defusing it? Like, he has the time. He has time. It was on their SCT side. Oh, Larko. Yeah. That is something you don't want to do. And Kumo goes down as well. Kumo's been very reliable for the looks. Not a good start. Coffee. Ah, this is just... The looks have just fucking thrown in. They're just playing stupid. Coffee. He's gonna have to have a hold of his life. Molotov's getting thrown in. He's gonna throw him out of position. Wallbang's coming in. He's just gonna go big. Takes down Sharky. Might get a second. Oh no, misses Havoc. Havoc's got the bomb too. And he's at the end of his clip and Script drills him from triple. And it's all down to Kaze with an MP9. He's a dead man. And try. Oh, he's heard the steps. Script's gonna swing him. Should be the aim. 13-9. Deadweight win 2-1. And looks, what a spirited fight back from them, but they fall short. They got to be annoyed that last round. That is a tilting last round there. God. Larko is the bravest person I know, okay? Going into the lane fully flashed. Oh. That last round's going to be a tilter as well. Like, Kumo, normally very reliable, gets stinked out for a 1-tap. And, you know, great CT side from the looks in particular. Actually, you know what? Let's go back here quickly. The looks were able to get lane control really, really easily. Can I not bring up the map? No, bugger that. But the looks were very good on CT side. They're able to get lane control and somewhat have A control, somewhat basically as well. Since when you were in the cast? Alright, because the other game finished early. The other whatever game. Fuck, I forget their team. Art of War. So we started to cast like the last half of your game. So we casted Anubis post-tech pause onwards from whatever. But yeah, I gotta say, the looks never really gave up, and that ancient CT side was pretty good to see. But I gotta say, the only blemish was that last round. That last round was terrible from them. Like, really, really bad. To be fair, I think it's more of an anomaly than anything, because everything else was very, very good from the looks on the CT side. Deadweight CT side was very, very good, other than that last round as well. Okay, last round and a half was pretty terrible as well, where they definitely fumbled the bag there. I think the last round of both teams' CT sides were pretty, you know, not very good. Anyways, guys, good night. Hope you guys have a good one. Tomorrow I'll be probably casting Atox versus I'm trying to find the game now. Okay, Atox versus minus 72 degrees. We're casting them tomorrow, and then the day after I'll be casting Tyloo versus Envision, most likely, depending if Tyloo do get through. And then I'm not sure what's going to happen next, because it depends on when the Australian games are going to begin. Because obviously that's Thursday. But yeah, we'll see when the Australian games begin. We could be casting a game, you know, open game maybe, but it's very unlikely at this stage. So yeah, anyways, that's going to be it, guys. See you guys later. Peace out. Actually, who's online at the moment? Who can we raid? Who's playing CS at the moment? Vince is playing Dota 2. You know, we'll raid Vince, okay? Raid Vince. I think his name, yeah, it is Vince, okay. Whatever, okay, I'm not having a good day today, okay? Thanks for casting, alright, dude. Anyways, I'll be off. Probably most likely no cast for the rest of the AU Open playoffs, given that we'll just go to AU. Or unless I can't do an AU cast, okay? Most likely I can't do an AU cast because the game start at 4 o'clock my time. For the first